some terrible echo. There's some terrible echo. Oh no, what's going on? 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 Okay, so I have... okay, so I have... okay, so I have... okay, so I have... I have no idea what's happening. I have no idea what's happening. There seems to be a terrible, terrible echo. There seems to be a terrible, terrible echo. There seems to be a terrible, terrible echo. Let's get some... Why? I have no idea. How random. Why? I have no idea. How random. Why? Let's see if we can get some music in the game.
No time to panic.
Okay, so I can't hear... Okay, so I can't hear the game. I cannot hear the audio alerts. I cannot hear. It is indeed, as Sexy Potatoes Rule points out over there on Twitch, some stream starts shenanigans. This is what happens when I'm like, shit, we need to pop a stream on. Let's schedule one for like 7 minutes from now. And get into things. And now we have to combat, voice, what's it called, voice meter. And we have to start with some troubleshooting, which is super frustrating. I think you guys can hear me, and I think you can also hear the game audio. But I cannot hear the game audio, and I cannot hear the sound alerts. Oh dear Lord. Well, I hope everyone's had a wonderful weekend. Good morning, Mac Attack. How are you? Yes, we're dealing with a terrible echo. So you guys can hear the sound alerts. So B2. That's the gaming computer. I think I need to get something playing on the streaming PC. Bear with me for a minute. Whilst we nap about. We hear everything. So you can... Oh dear Lord. We're stuck in a nightmare. We're stuck in a nightmare. This, my friends, is why people come to Crouch After Dark. I'm trying to fix my shit. Why? Where is that game PC audio sound coming from? Oh, bloody voice meter, man. And I don't understand why things are different. I have changed absolutely nothing. I have changed absolutely nothing. Outgoing streams. Going to this computer. going to this computer. Incoming streams are coming from 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 this computer. Incoming streams from the streaming PC. Incoming streams from the streaming PC. So we're sending bus 1 over to here. So we're sending bus 1, channel number 2. Channel number 2. This is so annoying. Channel number 2. I'm listening to. So annoying. In my. I'm listening to. Edifonu. So annoying. In my. I'm listening to. Edifonu. In my. There's that echo. You could indeed / go downstairs, grab a snack, walk upstairs, and still not miss anything. Go downstairs, grab a snack, walk upstairs, and still not miss anything. Go downstairs, grab a snack, walk upstairs, and still not miss anything. Downstairs, grab a snack, walk upstairs, and still not miss anything. Okay. So I don't know why I'm hearing this massive delay. The echo for you was gone, but now I hear the echo in my headset, which is super distracting because my voice is delayed by about 4 seconds. This is about us. Very true. I don't understand why I'm hearing it, but this is going to cause a problem, right? If I'm trying to talk and I'm listening to myself 5 seconds in the past. What is going on? And I don't want to hear myself on repeat. Just turn your headset off. Well, then I can't hear the game. I can't hear music. I can't hear gunfire. I can't hear the engine. Okay, so let's turn the music on. Okay, so I can hear the game, but you guys can't. Oh, dear Lord. Well, the plan for tonight, at some point, is to just get into some random adventures. The 4.0.1 is back around the corner. This is why we just give up on voice meter. Yeah, I know, but it's the only solution I have with a dual PC setup right now until I can get some hardware. Let me get some music playing. Do you know why I can hear an echo? Because I had the stream open in another tab. So the echo that I was hearing was my stream. Oh my Lord. pretty sure someone told you this. I know, but with the amount of things that I've got open, I can only see the last 3 chat messages. I don't have the chat on top of everything at the moment. It's buried like 4 bloody pages deep. Alright, so let's see if we can get some music playing, because I still don't think you guys can hear the game. Okay, so now that I've gotten rid of all the echoes, what other buttons have I clicked on to change things? Let's move the chat over here so I can see it a little bit better. Now he's got to redo everything you just did. Yeah, exactly. Did you slam your Tim Tat? Yeah, man. Not yet. Doesn't care about us chatters, only the last 3 lines. But what?
Let's do this thing.
Long
Whoa!
message. There we go. Let's do this thing. I think we're back. You have game. I have audio alerts.
Did you know why we drink water? Because we can't eat it.
Because we can't eat it.
I think we're in.
You are fined 1 credit for violation of
God.
the morality statute.
Mate, it's a scuffed stream. What did you expect when you come here to After Dark? Alright, let's get out of there. Now let's close all this crap I've got open. And I think we are in business. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back. It is Sunday afternoon. I couldn't stream on Friday. I couldn't stream on Saturday. I've been moving out of my warehouse. I've been super busy and just super exhausted. But it's Sunday and we're starting late and we're starting off with a scuffed stream. But you know how we do it. It is a Sunday. And you know what's even greater? It is Australia Day, which means tomorrow is a public holiday. And so I have the night off work. So that means we can catch up on the missing streams from this weekend with another stream tomorrow. But Crouch, I hear Acorn asking in the chat. And I hear other people saying no. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's not going to be worth it. But I think, my friends, it is. You know how we start every chat here, every stream here, at After Dark with a good old Tim Tam slam. Now, a good old Tim Tam. But Crouch, what is a Tim Tam? What are those? They are 2 chocolate biscuits with a little bit of chocolate in the middle, and it's all wrapped up in delicious cold chocolate. It's like a chocolate biscuit coffin, but the coffin's made of chocolate. And we're going to bite off the opposite corners of this chocolate coffin, and we're going to slurp up through this chocolate coffin biscuit, this chocolate coffin drink. It's not a coffin drink, it's just regular hot chocolate. Delicious. You could use whatever drink you want. If it's warm, it's going to melt the inside of this biscuit and turn it into a delicious gooey mess. We're going to shove that delicious gooey mess in our cake hole. It's going to be entirely delicious, and we can begin tonight's adventures here at Crouch After Dark. The Tim Tam's got a hole in it. No! It doesn't work. I forgot to check for holes. The Tim Tam had more than one hole in it. So let's try that again. Did I try the cold drink and a cold Tim Tam? We did that last week. when it was like 462,391 degrees here in Melbourne. I wonder if I say the same number over and over, or if it's just like a random number that starts with 4. If anyone can be bothered, they can go back and watch the hundreds of hours of streams and tell me every time I say that ridiculous number if it's the same number or not. That would be amazing. This biscuit has no holes in it, so let's put one in it. That, sir, is how it's done. The cold Tim Tam Slam actually was quite nice. Alright. Now we've got that nonsense out of the way, and I'm prepared and energized. Let's jump into the game. So we are on my main account. We are up at Gaslight. I think during the stream tonight we might do some giveaways. Give away a little bit of AUEC. As our session kicks on and as the people arrive for, you know, this first class professional stream, we might give away a little bit of AUEC. What are we sitting on? 6.5 million. I think up here at Gaslight we also have some gems in the hopper aboard the good old Gypsy Queen. When did we do the Cold Slam? It was sometime last weekend stream. Tomorrow's going to be a prime cook egg on a pan outside day with 38-degree temps. I know tomorrow's going to be disgusting. I've got a flat battery in my addiction machine. Because not only am I a first-class uber professional streamer, that's me Slash, by the way, in case you hadn't noticed, because I noticed that you were asking when's this streamer I'm talking about arriving. I'm already here, dude! I'm also super prepared. You know what? You're not the boss of me. I do what I want. I do what I want. So tonight's plan, run around, do some things. Maybe do a bit of salvage, a bit of rock mining, go shoot some stuff, jump in a ship, go do some bounties. 4.0.1 is at some stage going to be released. I was hoping it was going to come this weekend. Or this week and be out for the weekend, but that's obviously not the case. I've got a feeling now they may delay it until the bloody Red Festival and release Chapter 2 of the Save Stanton mission with the Red Festival free fly. But there seems to be a bunch of fixes in there, including an update to the cargo hauling, which seems to have fixed things. I haven't tested any of the 4.0.1. Everything always gets balked when it goes live anyway, so I don't really want to go into the 4.0.1 and get all excited that the things that I'm interested in are working, and I'm like, yes, it's working! And then it goes live and it's cooked. So I'd rather it just goes live and I figure out, okay, this thing is still cooked. Actually, I think I took the box off and stored it. So let's go have a quick look. We'll see what's in our box. And depending on how full it is, $1,564 gems. Okay, so we could fill that box in a couple of patches. Commander Alice, how are you? Take a bigger ship out and do some rock mining with a couple of rocks? Yeah, 1,564 gems. A group rock mining session? What is all this other noise that's going on around here? It's the terminals trying to work. A mega rock mining session, the Polaris. With a Pisces scouting. That'll take us at least an hour and a half to organize such an expedition. Oh, dear Lord. I haven't had a chance to play any Star Citizen all week, unfortunately. Not even just a very quick, you know, jump in and have a half an hour before work. Done 10-hour shifts all week this week. Or last week, I suppose. And do you know what? I might be picking up a Saturday night shift shortly for the next couple of weeks as they try to catch up with some international stuff. It has no hanger here. Let's try a different lift. Which means our Saturday night streams might not be able to take place. Here we go. You lost 200 plus SCU Taranite to the ship elevator yesterday. That sounds brutal. It sounds absolutely brutal. There is a rock in there. Yes. Yes, it did that. Oh, goodness me. I do also recall seeing in the patch notes that this issue seems to have been fixed, but again, not having been into the purge quite, it's on the pad and needs to be claimed. I'm glad at the end of the last session when I logged off, I'm like, let me take the box off, right? It's super easy. It's right there on the back of the Nomad. I'll just take it off. I'll put it in the freight elevator. Because one thing I have noticed with the good old Nomad is you are not able, in this current version, 4.0 preview, to access the logout button in the Nomad if you're wearing armor. So you have to take your armor off to be able to get access to, to be able to see or interact with the log off button. And because the Nomad doesn't have any internal storage at the moment in this current patch, then there's nowhere to store your armor except on the floor. And I didn't really want to store it on the floor, so we flew back here to Gaslight. I thankfully took the box off of the tray.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I wonder if I try to, spawn something else, if when the doors open I can quickly jump in the Nomad and then take off. Or if this will pop out of the ground far enough to give me access to the ladder. Let's see what we can summon here. Maybe another rock to start with, to retrieve this rock.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to. Please visit us again.
It's bad news, ladies and gentlemen. The ship is gone! What's gonna happen to me down here? What's gonna happen to me? Maybe it won't work because it recognizes that someone's fallen into the hangar. A Polaris or a Starlancer session with Acorn. There is a ship here. I can't move any further forward. Oh, I'm down. I'm down and out, ladies and gentlemen. Rana, my friend, how are you? Servers have gone to shit this weekend. Oh, nope. We're getting crushed underneath the ship. We're underneath the invisible ship. And we're stuck in the hangar. Things have gone entirely according to plan. Okay, well that's interesting. If you jump into the hangar, it stops operating. Or maybe my ship that's slowly being exploded away in front of us is causing the problem. Let's see if I can log back in now, hey? This gentle piano with the Star Citizen music in the background kind of works quite well. It's like I've mixed it together. I'm a professional DJ. Moonlights on the weekends. So we'll see. Servers have gone to shit this weekend, hey? Well, we'll see how we go with tonight's session. Make sure you equip the same helmet if you die, or it puts 2 on you and kills you. Oh, the game. All the wonderful workarounds. Right. Now that we've figured out our audio issues, I might drop the music from the game. Really quite keen to jump in a ship and go blow up some bad guys. All the missions out here in Pyro are faction related, right? Oh, wait a minute. What? Floor 5. Are we on floor 5? I want to go to the lobby. People are saying that, Slash, but you had the best play session. It's weird that sometimes some people have an amazing experience and other people are like, no, it just doesn't work. Everything worked, smooth server FPS as well.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
Who lost 800k yesterday, Mac Attack? Let's get this F8 out. Oh, you did.
Your insurance claim.
Brutal. Commander Alice saying she lost 200 SCU of Taranite. That's a big payday, man. What's Taranite now? I don't know what it is. It used to be about 7.5 grand per SCU.
Thank you.
Alright, we got 5 minutes to kill. While we wait for the F8. So I haven't done any contracts out here in Pyro.
Please visit us again. 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 Bye.
That there's always someone who could use an extra gun or two.
That's super weird. Whenever I interact with my Moby Glass, the ASOP is having a conversation. Alright, so we could probably do some of these pilot in distress missions. Please visit us again. Alright, so I think I'm going to go for Citizens of Prosperity. I don't have any rep out here on my main account with anybody, so... It'd be very nice once these are working again. So Red Wind, plus we can do contracts for our chosen gang, hey? Welcome to the system. Not sure if you're familiar with our organization, but Citizens for Prosperity are a non-profit organization dedicated to bringing security and civilization to unclaimed systems. If you're looking for work in the system and would like to help achieve our goal, we need a package picked up from location address and taken to Canard View 1 Pyro 6. Once completed, we can offer you a variety of new job opportunities in this system and beyond. 31 SCU of processed food. 27 grand. I think the holding contracts would be super chill.
I think my guild membership's coming up soon. I haven't needed to mine anything in years, so I just kind of let it slip. Weird though. Growing up, that seemed like the coolest. Got approached by fire out the Just been busy with other opportunities, you know. Minding my own business. The tunnels my dad used to say. I noticed this weirdo just standing next to me, staring at me. That's good. He asked me if I heard profit whisper.
That's good.
No, I could hear my dominator shout.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
2.5 minutes.
Please visit us again.
Right, the only reliable way to spawn ships is to spawn while in the hangar. Works fine with Connie as I spawn an Andromeda. Let it be destroyed by elevator, but then I have access to the hangar and can spawn the Taurus. I only have one large ship though, so can't do that with the Star Lancer. But so if you've got a ship stuck in the hangar like we just had before, hangar doors are closed or the hangar floor is closed, the ship is stuck in the hangar, and you spawn another ship, does it despawn the one that's stuck in the hangar? Maybe I could have found that out if I didn't jump into the hangar. My bindings are different too. It deletes the stuck ship. Well, that's good to hear. Alright, well, I guess we're going to get into a ship and find out why my bindings don't work properly. Maybe it's just on foot. So I was looking just before the stream earlier on. I was laying down reading an absolutely wonderful book called The Weaver's Heir by T.S. McCarthy. I've read it a couple of times, the first couple of chapters to the ninja as we go to bed. I think I mentioned this last week. We read the first couple of chapters and then we go to bed, and then I'm like, oh, let's start again from the beginning. So we read the first couple of chapters and then we start again from the beginning. But this time I read it all through. I read it.
Quite calming about the whole.
It was an absolutely wonderful story. I've got to pick up book 2 and book 3 now. They're currently in my Amazon shopping cart.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
It's been a long time since I've actually finished off a book, but it was so good. It's one of those stories that keep you reading. It's like every now and then when you paint a miniature, you get a miniature that just like, it paints itself. It feels easy, it's enjoyable. You know, paint goes where you want it to go and it just looks really nice. She just started an outpost, motherfucker. You had a helmet on and no other players around. What the? Star Citizen, my friend. Alright, let's get the F8 out.
Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Okay, that might have been a mistake.
Bye.
I guess we're gonna find out if this one's stuck in the elevator. The hangar is eating my ship. You were loading Bexlite, 1 million credits worth of Bexlite. Oh, dude. Alright, the ship is here. Problem would be solved if it just gave you access to a hangar befitting your largest ship anywhere you are, like it does with your persistent hangar. Shouldn't have to spawn a ship to get access to the hangar. Yeah, 100%. I agree. Alright, let's climb aboard the F8C. Let's get ourselves a shooty for citizens of prosperity. Seems one of the routes that we had thought relatively safe has been proven otherwise. Outlaws have attacked one of our pilots over at an asteroid cluster, and they won't make it much longer without support. Alright, let's go. Let's see if we can get to this asteroid cluster actually in this fighter. Let's get oh no, my keybinds aren't working. Oh dear lord. What's happened? Star Citizen, you're making me very unhappy. POTAS. Okay, let's have a look. Vehicle movement. Pitch up. What the fuck? Okay, so this is input 3 now. This is input 4. Okay, so let's change everything from input 2 to input 3. Okay. Bear with me for a minute while I look up the PP joystick thing. Will be in this folder here. No, it is not. What is it? PP underscore joystick switch. If anyone has it handy, let me know. Star Citizen P underscore joystick. Switch. Resort devices, here we go. Now, I never remember which way this works. I think it's from... We want to go from 2 to 3. Options, keybinds. Rotas, fight movement. Pitch. Oh, hang on, that's... no. This is strafe up, right? Okay, so... Uh-oh. So now we want to switch 4 to 3. Let's go back in here. Options, keybinds. Light. Slider? What do you mean slider? No. The Y-axis. Why does it keep switching to slider 1? For fuck's sake. Why is it so dark in that hangar? It's always like this out in these stations, which is something that, yes. Strafe up and down, Z-axis rotation, input 3. Oh, so this input 3 has now become input 5. What does ROTS mean? So we want to change everything from input 3 to input 5. And then we want to go back. This game, I swear, is sometimes enough just to drive you mad. So why is this now just X and Y instead of rotation? No, it's not slider 1. And it's gone back to input 3. What? Okay, but now my right stick doesn't work. Oh, when the game works, it's absolutely wonderful. But when this nonsense goes on... vehicle movement. So input 4 has become input 3. What if you just do 1, 2 or 2, 1? Because I have 7 different inputs between my steering wheels, my pedals, my joysticks, you know, all my other controls. So Star Citizen gets confused about what is going on sometimes, which is why it currently believes that my right stick is input 3. And my left stick is input 5, and will probably tell me my steering wheel or my pedals or, you know, other stuff is something different. So input 4 has now become input 3. So, and because Star Citizen doesn't handle this stuff very well, we now want to change input 3 to input 4 to input 3. But you can see what's happening here. It's now changed joystick 3 to joystick 2 and joystick 2 to joystick 3, which means it's now fucked up my other joystick. Okay, this one is still working. Yeah, that seems to be doing everything it's supposed to. Dog, what's wrong? Oh, Star Citizen being Star Citizen. I can't unplug my devices, Rhino. Very difficult to unplug my setup. We'll have to turn everything off, move everything off my desk, get access to a box that's underneath my desk that has all my cables and everything coming in. That needs to be unscrewed. I've made it very, very difficult for myself. Alright, so let's go back here and see what's happened now. What does this joystick now become? Input 4. But switched itself back to input 4. Switch 17 actions. Store my head in. Store my head in. Controls, keybinds, joystick, HOTAS, flight movement. It's not the slider. Why does it keep switching to slider? Why is part of why is some of the joystick input 4? Alright, so in theory, no, it still won't roll. Maybe the steering wheel is slightly turned and it's trying to use it as an input. No. Well, I've taken the steering wheel, the actual wheel itself, off, and the hub centers itself every time the computer starts. So it's locked in the. I can't even turn the hub motor. But for some reason, Star Citizen doesn't think my right stick is actually there. So first we have an audio issue. Welcome to After Dark. And now we tackle our keybinds. And even when we set up the keybind, it doesn't start. Get one of them fancy direct drive wheels. Nah, this one's not fancy. This is a PXN 10. It's a cheap wheel. An audio issue. It was more like a crouch issue. Yeah, it was, but it created the audio issue. So let's go down into. Is it in cockpit? No, it's be under weapons, right? Vehicle weapons. Vehicle weapons. Weapon preset fire, button 1 on input 4. I didn't even get a chance to press anything. Yeah, button 1 on input 4. G'day Metaphysical, how are you my friend? For fuck's sake, it's Crouch! Yeah, we hadn't been able to stream the last couple of days and it looks like this one might be a write-off. Somehow my landing gear went up even though the landing gear buttons are not working. But apparently the landing gear button is working. Oh! Okay, the stick is working. Oh, it's fucked with all my curves. Oh, good lord. So we've got 8 HOTAS devices. The one that we want to worry about is 4. Plot twist. The mission he took for Pal in distress was just himself in distress. So these are all set to 1 also. Alright, let's go. See what happens. What the fuck is my quantum jump button? Oh! Why is my quantum jump button not working? Quantum travel, in flight, engage quantum drive. Why is it set to the right stick? Oh, because it's always been set to the right stick. I haven't played for a week, and I've already forgotten everything. Button 17? Oh god, I don't know what's going on anymore. Let's get out of here. Alright. The pilot in distress. Surely must be in a lot of stress. Okay. Serenity now. Serenity now. And I wish it would give me time to reset the bloody keybind. It's not input 3. This is input 4. It's not button 20 either. Maybe it's button 20. Oh, dear Lord. Now we've lost all control of the ship. Good Lord. Nothing ain't working. There we go. Alright. Right, we're on our way. in the F7, no, the F8C, with the Invictus paint from last year on it. Not that we get a wonderful view heading into the darkness. I've only taken this out a handful of times. Do I not have a keybind file? I do. That would have been a very sensible suggestion. Oh, dear Lord. Asteroids everywhere. Where is the ship that we need to protect? Nobody out here to protect. Does this mission not work? And are they ginormous asteroids that we just
You are
can't
fined
see?
1 credit for a violation of the verbal morality statute.
Knowing how my own keybinds are set, that's very true. I don't think there's anybody out here. Unless we're in entirely the wrong place. You ever tried to land on like what you thought was a small asteroid, and when you land on it, it's absolutely ginormous? Alt F4 fixes the mission markers. I know you're not joking. Oh, we've just let off a whole bunch of decoys. Alright, let's Alt F4 out of there and we'll relaunch the game. We're having one of those sessions tonight, aren't we? We're an hour in and nothing has happened. By the time we get back in, this guy's not going to be in distress anymore. He will be deceased. Hopefully we see 4.0.1 next week. We need a whole bunch of the fixes that they have in there. He probably already is, probably why the marker's not there. But then I should get a failed mission, right? We badly need that 4.0.1. Like I said, I've got a feeling they'll hold off now until Red Festival and release it just before the free fly. Go to the asteroid cluster. We are at the asteroid cluster. The mission no worky. No witnesses, they are willing to ambush you. Probably.
You are fined 1 credit for a violation of the verbal morality statute.
Those poor civvies, man. Well, they should let themselves be known, man. They need to activate the ATSB beacon. Or their ATSB. Almost the same as saying an ATM machine, isn't it? Okay. It no worky. Let's try another one. And then I think we might just go do some rock mining. Go to asteroid base exterior. Who knows where this is going to take us? No worky. There is a massive rocket in front of us. Surely we can jump through it like Stargate, right? Alright, it's this... the last one, that one. Melanominal? Melanominal? How are you, my friend? Alright, let's go. Melon? Nomally. Melanomaly. Melanomaly? Mele. Melo. Ne. No. Emle. You just joined the Discord? Well, welcome in. Welcome into the Discord. Thanks for joining us on Twitch. I hope you've had a wonderful weekend. Hopefully at some stage we'll be able to shoot some stuff. If Star Citizen decides to cooperate. Otherwise, we might just go chill out, do some rock mining. Put some chill music on. And give away some AUEC. So I think I can use Nightbot on both Twitch and YouTube. We can do a giveaway on YouTube and a giveaway on Twitch. And set Nightbot up for each of them. Where's the dude we need to protect? Oops, that's the wrong button. Go to asteroid base exterior, protect the ship. Assuming this is a bad dude. Alright, asteroid base exterior might be just around the corner here. Oh, that's a turret. Who's taking a beating? Where are my shields? Down there, okay. I wonder if these are dudes just chilling out around this base are actually part of my mission, or they're just chilling out here at this outlaw base. Complete contract complete. Pirate in distress. Let's kill this dude too, just for the sake of it. Get hammered by the turrets, aren't we? Right, so we finished the mission, now we're just killing bad dudes, right? Shields are critical. Get out of here. Oh boy. Alright, so we got one to work. Considering there are 3 more ships around him, I feel like he should still be in distress. I didn't even see a marker for him. Maybe he was at the outpost. Verified bounty. The Bounty Hunters Guild. Let's do this one. You recommend rock mining anyhow, Meta? Certainly doesn't seem to have the amount of issues. Target's last known location. Is where? No jump point to it. Let's go have a look. Let's go have a look! We need to make a jump to Pyro 4 first, hey? To Pyro 5. I don't like the sound of that. Pyro 5 to OM6 and then OM4 and then out to the cluster. Straight to him. You haven't had much luck selling your gems, Platty? What's been happening when you've been trying to sell your gems? It's kind of an open-ended question in Star Citizen, isn't it? Could be a whole range of things. You know who we need with us? Is Atreyu. Guy doesn't look like he's a bad dude. Asking us to neutralize him. Shooting at us. Contract complete. Verified bounty. Valero Aquino. Easy. Put them in a container. Take them to Stanton to a mining outpost. Put the container on a freight elevator. Send it down. Take the gems out of the container. Then sell works. Stations aren't buying them. Yeah, so Pirate Gateway and Crew L1. Not sell. No. So the only places you can sell. Oh, okay. So at the Pirate Gateway in Stanton and Crew L1. Aren't sellable. Maybe they can't be sold everywhere. The answer is 3 rocks. Only fit if loaded with the max lift and is not very practical. What were you trying to fit them in, Commander Alice? Again, something you were trying to fit them in? I can't remember. Day Platty, you learned it takes an hour to fill a 2SE container through your backpack. In the Star Lancer, yes. Yeah, the Nurser and 2 rocks will fit. No, excuse me, nicely in the Star Lancer. Yeah, Paddy, I'd recommend taking them down to an outpost. I don't know. I think maybe, I haven't done any checking, but it might just be outposts and the orbital stations that will buy gems. I don't know if any stations normally will. But I'm assuming, well, I've sold them at Everest, so I'm assuming the other orbital stations work just fine. Something's bored a massive hole through this asteroid, hey? Excuse me, that's pretty cool. Miser 911, how are you, my friend? Welcome in. Okay, so that should have unlocked some bounty hunter. I'm going to do another one, a verified bounty. So let's do this one. Let's check our rep. What do we have rep for now? Citizens for Prosperity. Bounty Hunters Guild. And Hurston Dynamics. Oops. That's bad news. In the middle of an asteroid field. Let's go. Looks like Alderaan. Right, so the ship has suffered some damage to that front right, you know, canard sort of wing. Why are these little bays open at the bottom? What are those little bays for? Missiles?
No time to panic! Start panicking!
Well, you made it back to the outpost, you got your gear, and all your cargo was still sitting on the open cargo lift. Amazing! Let's hope it stores fine. This is indeed no time for panic. None. Where does it show me my fuel? Let's get some target information up here. Self status, target status. No targets, hey? These asteroids have been blown into chunks, haven't they? Oof. Oof. Must change that decoy button. It's the same as my zoom in button. I don't think there's anybody out here. Thank you for the lurk, bloody. Good luck with trying to sell your gems. I hope it works. Head down to an outpost, I reckon, 1900. Looks like an asteroid to mine to me. Set a course for Gaslight.
The star map is being updated, sir.
Alright, let's get out of here. This is nonsense. We badly need that new patch. Which, as Rhino rightly points out, will fix some things and break others. That's okay. As long as it fixes the things I need fixed and breaks things that I don't really worry too much about. The Star Lancer was in the planet when I arrived, then popped up on the surface with the one box I managed to load before my untimely demise. So you'd bought 1 million credits worth of Bexalite? Am I going to Bar Citizen in Sydney? I haven't decided. You know, obviously I'd like to, but it's a long way, man. And yes, I could fly there, get reasonable staff discounts, so, you know, I could fly, but then I have to worry about accommodation and all that sort of stuff. And or I could take Artax, which I'm super keen on. Because if I take Artax, then I've got somewhere to sleep. I could take my gaming laptop and play some Star Citizen while I'm there. But it's a long drive. It's a long drive. 10 hours there, 10 hours back. So I haven't decided. Whoa, that's an asteroid. Your outpost trading. Risky business. Risky business. Where dost my hangar be? Here. Am I on the... I'm underneath the station, that's why things don't look familiar. It's a big pipeline right there. There we go. Alright, little foray, a little foray out into a little bit of pew-pew. Some missions work, some missions not. Meta is carpooling with me. That's like at least 20 hours of driving. It's a long drive. It's a long drive. You're over in the Sydney at the moment for the time being, Meta? With your old man being a bastard to you and hurting your foot? What have you done to your foot?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Alright, let's store this ship.
The vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
I think we'll go fill up this box. You can play road trip games. Meta, you don't sing in the car and you don't play the number plate game? I wouldn't mind taking Artax. I could make a proper weekend of it. So it's on the 8th, right? That's a Saturday, yeah? So I could drive down on Friday. Spend Friday night somewhere. Saturday is the Bar Citizen. Have a few drinks. Crash out in Artax somewhere. And then I could drive back on the Sunday. Which then brings me home for work on the Monday. I don't mind the drive. I really do enjoy a long drive. I've done Sydney to Melbourne at least once a year for almost the last decade. There's trade shows and stuff we used to go to in Sydney. My Nomad has been destroyed. Should we claim the Nomad and take the Nomad out? I think we should. Let's claim the Nomad. Let's get a rock out. So, you know, I could make a full weekend of it. I could do a nice little travel video for, you know, my other channel, which I was talking about last week, which only has one video on it. And I was, you know, so keen to do, you know, road trip videos in the van. I've only done one so far. The maiden voyage aboard Artax. I'm gonna go harass me there. That channel is called 50 Ahead. Which is, I thought, quite fitting because I'll be 50 in a couple of years, and every time you come into a little town on the freeway, there's a sign that says 50 kilometers ahead. And so I thought, you know, that's a nice name for a travel channel, right? 50 Ahead. Now, I think we should be able to spawn the Nomad in this hangar, given that it gave us the option to do that. Your mum drove Darwin to Sydney and went round the coast to get there? Man, that sounds so much fun. $50 for head? It does sound like a good deal. Alright, so what have we got that we might need? Got some healing juice. Just in case we get injured. Need to go out right now, but it's pissing down and very windy. Looky, looky.
You can see, obviously been redeveloped. It closed as a prison a long time ago. You can see the beautiful bluestone walls.
Man, I really enjoyed this trip. It's so quiet out here. It was so much fun. I did have a second part to this trip, but I don't know where the footage for that has gone.
This is what I've been wanting.
Super fun.
Just peace and quiet. Country air, animals.
Alright, let's get our Nomad out. 1 second. Perfect timing. Let's go. Alright, so we can get the Nomad. We can put the rock on there and shove the box on the back. I saw at least one speck of grass there. That's too many. It's going to be super dry out there at the moment. Whoa, where are we? Let's get our gem box. It's almost full. 1,500 odd gems, so a couple of patches will fill it. And I think we'll do a little AUEC giveaway. We'll do a couple during the night. A box. A ship. Alright, let's go. Only you could ratchet strap the box on top of the rock. Well, we can put it in the ship. We can put it in the ship. Oh. Not as per the website, but you know, it still works. Oh, you know what we didn't do is take off the bloody Hernquertler. What's it called? Wigglebackler. Tractor beam. The tractor beam. Get rid of the tractor beam. Alright, let's get our box. Jam it on the back here. So, as much as I'm naff about as this is, I really do enjoy the fact that we can still now take the Nomad out and go rock mining. Alright, the box is in there. That's going to trap the rock in there. Make sure it doesn't go anywhere. Lovely. Let's go! Alright, so we're going to set up Nightbot for both Twitch and YouTube. We're going to have to do the giveaways separately because I can only log into Nightbot either on the Twitch side of things or on the YouTube side of things. So we'll do, you know, we'll jump back and forward between the two groups, yeah? You decorated your rock with the cherry livery, Metaphysical, and got the power plants upgraded. Man, I'm so happy to have the rock out and about again. Uwitch and TwitchTube, them's is the ones. Whoa. Alright, let's get that gear up. Alright, let's head out to Pyro 5, hey? Yeah, so maybe I'll have to keep some cash buck dollary dues for myself to upgrade the Nomad. Might need to fly back to Lorville and have a look what liveries I've got for the old Gypsy Queen. Because at least being able to stick that one box on the back with the rock, you know, it means we can go rock mining. We have 2,800 gems that we can store. Beautiful. $2,000 obviously in the box and 800 in the hopper. predators. Alright, so whereabouts are we? Set a course for Ignis.
Acknowledged.
Alright, lovely. 5 in the backpack, yeah. If you stop short of the planet, you can direct route to the moon. Yeah, I know, I was messing about with Nightbot, so we flew all the way there. Luckily, we don't have to make any orbital jumps, though. It's the orbital jumps that kill you here at the moment, but that's apparently also been fixed in 4.0.1. So the pathing around the orbital points at Pyro 5 no longer takes you through Pyro 5, frying your components. We were out mining Taranite and such today, Matter. Found a nice fat 28k, 44% quant rock. But I couldn't crack it with the prospector, so I sadly left it behind. I've mined on Ignis and Ver so far. See, it's those sorts of things that we need to be able to, you know, drop a pin on. You know, drop a marker on. So that we can come back there at some stage. Alright, so let's check this out on YouTube, right? So if you're watching on YouTube, and you want a chance to win 500,000 AUEC, all you need to put in the chat is all the gems. No spaces, all one word, all of the gems. We've only got a handful of people watching on the old YouTube. But let's test this. So we can put all the gems in for a chance to win. 500,000 AUEC. We'll see if Nightbot is actually set up properly. I can see people posting all the gems. Oh, there we go. We got 4 entries so far in the giveaway. Nightbot seems to be working. Now, I don't think at this point I can, you know, there's going to be an alert that pops up on the screen. So I think I might need to share the screen from Nightbot so that you guys can see that the actual winner that Nightbot is selecting is the actual winner, and I'm not just picking favorites. Should be able to do both at the same time though. Nightbots be fancy like that. Well, when I log into Nightbot, I can only log into either Twitch or YouTube. So I'm sure if I had it open in 2 different browsers, I could have both, you know, versions of Nightbot running at the same time. All of the third-party like stream interaction tools I've used are like that. You either log into YouTube or you log into Twitch, and you can log into, you know, either of them. You just can't log in at the same time. I mean, you can set them both up for commands and stuff, but they're kind of like 2 different versions. Like Stream Elements has its Twitch and its YouTube, and both of mine are identical. They're set up with the same chat commands and stuff, but you know, those commands are being managed by different Stream Elements accounts. So if you want that chance to win 500,000 AUEC, you can post on YouTube all the gems. One word, no spaces, all the gems. We've got 4 people in the running so far. Mac Attack, Ludovic, Motherfig, and Metaphysical Bravo. Shall give that away when we find our first patch. And then we shall do Twitch afterwards. It would be nice to be able to do them both at the same time, but doesn't seem to be possible. No blacking out, please. No blacking out. So when we find our first patch of gems, that's a single node, so we won't worry about that. Some rocks out there. Oh man, back in the old Gypsy Queen. Good old consolidated Outland Nomad. With a rock and a 2 SCU box on board. All this time I've been saying the Nomad is no longer valid because it can't carry a box. But that doth not be the case anymore. It can and probably has always been able to carry this box on the back. I just never thought to jam it on there. She's super heavy, like, she's just so quick though, she loves to black you out. Here we go, 4,960. This is nice. What's 4,900? Patch of 8. Are they going to be in a nice location for us? Whereabouts are they? That looks reasonable to me. Alright, let's sit down here. So, last chance on YouTube for 500,000 AUEC. All the gems, one word, no spaces. Let's give away a little cash. Anyone know if the contracts are fixed in 4.0? There's been no hot fixes for them. You'll have to wait for 4.0.1. For any big fixes like that. Alright, here's our... We've got 7 entries in the chat. Let's get our rock out. Here are the 7 people. Let's choose a winner. Bush Wookiees! Bush Wookiees. There we go. Oh, so it shows you in the chat. Okay, perfect. So I don't need to share the screen then. It shows us in the chat. Bush Wookiees, congratulations, my friend. You let me know what your in-game handle is. You shall get the 500,000 AUEC. And I think we'll do these giveaways all night. Because like I've said many times, I don't really like how the rock's sitting like that. That's amazing. I don't really need the AUEC. I've got
Let's do this thing.
This account really needs, so we can give away a couple of million.
Did you know why we drink water? Because we can't eat it.
So let me see. I have Bush Wookiees on my friends list. Bush Wookiees, what's your handle in game, man? If you want to post it in the chat, you can do that. Otherwise, you can DM me on the Discord. Alright, let's go. First patch of Hattie. We're in. Is it real? It's here.
You are fined 1 credit for a violation of the verbal morality statute.
Oh, I also noticed they dropped in the patch notes that they've dropped the drop shadow from the text on the HUDs. So hopefully that makes the HUDs a little bit clearer and easier to see without that drop shadow. I really don't think a drop shadow is necessary. You can see it, it's barely perceptible, but it's there. And obviously getting rid of it, it's going to make everything a lot easier to read. You just updating your client, Bush Wookiees? Alright, mate. So whilst we break this patch of gems, Let me jump out of here. I really wish we could do both at the same time. Let's go to Twitch. Wait for it to connect and set itself up.
You are fined 1 credit for a violation of the verbal parameter.
Being fined for not reading your fine, for not picking you, motherfucker. I didn't pick you, man. You know, it was a. Everyone had an even chance to win.
Irish and Beer is now following on Twitch. Welcome to After Dark.
Irish and Beer, how are you, my friend? Welcome in. I brought home from my warehouse on the weekend. My brother was there helping me clear some stuff out. I brought my 2 fermenting fridges home. And my big, what is it? It's 7-foot long stainless steel brewing bench. And all my brewing gear is in the spare room upstairs. So I'm hoping to set up my my brewery again soon. All right, so Twitch is connected now. Let's set things up. Random keyword giveaway. Well, I can give subscribers a higher chance to win. Alright, so here we go. Keyword, all the gems. Alright, so we'll do the same thing over on Twitch. 500,000 AUEC. And all you need to put in the chat there is all the gems. One word, no spaces. And after we finish this patch of gems, we'll give away that 500,000 AUEC. You don't necessarily need to be on my friends list, but I do need to know what your handle in the game is, obviously, so I can send you the cash buck dollary dues. And so, like we've spoken about many times on the stream now, it'd be quite nice to have a reason other than just, you know, AUEC to do a little bit of rock mining. And for me, that AUEC now has a purpose. We can do some of the olden day giveaways, give some of that cash to people. Bootleg booze fun times. I love brewing. I love the process of brewing. I don't really drink a lot, but I like the process of brewing. Acon wants some cash for asset recovery services. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. Let's give Acorn, because, you know, we have to recognize the stream angel, Dark Acorn. He can have a cheeky free giveaway. Alright, so let's see. Nightbot hasn't updated yet. Why is it not selected any entries? Waiting for entries. Why are you waiting for entries? Phrase that users must type to enter the giveaway. All the gems. YouTube worked perfectly fine, straight out of... What is this about? Why is the Twitchy not working? It's fun until the bottles begin to explode. Well, if your bottles are exploding, then your fermentation hasn't finished and you're not checking your SG levels properly. If you get exploding bottles, then that means your yeast is still active in your brew and it's still fermenting sugar, the residual sugars, which obviously builds up pressure, and thus therefore your bottles explode. So if you're having exploding bottles, then you need to work on your process management. Either having a higher control of your specific gravities, and also cold crashing your beer to send the yeast to sleep and drop it all the way down the bottom, and when you get a nice firm yeast cake at the bottom of your fermenter, and then siphon off your beer, there shouldn't, well, there still will be, but there'll be a very small amount of yeast in your beer, and thus therefore won't continue to ferment. And then there are other things you can chuck in there to kill the yeast if you're still having that problem with bottles
You are
exploding and
fined
stuff.
1 credit for a violation of the verbal morality statute.
Snake Stransky. Okay, Bushwookies, thank you so much. We'll send that 500 AUEC your way. I've been fined for letting Acorn join the giveaway. Well, the giveaway for Twitch isn't working right now. It hasn't recognized any of the entries. So there must be something that I haven't done. All the fucking gems. Your grandfather had a batch that 36 bottles blew out of 96. Yeah, that doesn't sound like he was like the beer was ready to bottle. That only happens when pressure builds up inside the bottle, and that happens both as a byproduct of carbonation, but also due to continued fermentation. And you need that continued fermentation to create the carbonation in your beer. But if it's excessive, if it's still fermenting, then that's when pressure builds up and you start blowing up bottles. But I haven't bottled beer for a long time. I normally can all of my beer. I put it in kegs and carbonate it in naturally over 7 days in the kegs. You can force carbonate in kegs, just like you can force carbonate into bottles and stuff, but I keg all my beer and then I can it all. I have a canning machine and from Kegland, from Keg King. It was a self-taught brewer, so I don't think anything was done correctly. Brewing beer is very easy. But brewing beer consistently and well, that just takes time and a good level of understanding of your equipment to have, that level of repeatability. Like on my brewery, I built my brewery. It's a fully electric brewery. I followed a guide from theelectricbrewery.com. And on my brewery, I can manage all of my processes within about half a degree of each other. So all the different stages of sparging and mashing and all that sort of stuff. That brewery can manage everything within a half a degree tolerance in terms of temperature. So all of my beers, I can repeatedly brew the same beer. I have a beautiful mango summer ale. I haven't brewed it for a long time. That I can brew. It's exactly the same. Each time I brew it, each year I brewed it, it was always the same. And like I said, I just enjoy the process of brewing. I don't really drink a lot. That beer was very drinkable. But then I just can it and give it away to friends. What's your game handle? @Crouch. @Crouch. There's a few Crouches around, but I am simply at crouch. Alright, so let's give Bush Wookiees his money. Then we'll figure out why Twitch isn't working. Because once that's working... Congratulations, Bush Wookiees. It's an easy fix, is it, Slash? Just send it to all the Twitches. Alright, so... when I did the one for YouTube, it asked me when I clicked on giveaway to authorize Nightbot. But this time on Twitch, it did bring up an authorization screen, but I had to do 2 different ones on YouTube. Oh, you sent 500k to give away? Thank you. Oh, we'll give that away. Let's... first, we've got to get this one working.
You are fined 1 credit for a violation of the verbal morality statute.
Showing favoritism towards them YouTuber scums. Here we go. You need to connect Nightbot to your channel before navigating to this page. Connect channel. This is what it didn't do last time. Alright, let's try that. Once again, Twitchies. All the gems in chat. And we're going to do 2 giveaways on Twitch. We're going to do my giveaway and Commander Alice's. They've sent in 500k AUEC to give away. So we'll do 2 giveaways on Twitch. We do currently have more people watching on Twitch than we do on the old YouTube. Then we'll mine this patch. We'll fill up our box. That's not the right one, Jason the Bruce. So we've got 7 entries so far on the old Twitch. It's working. It is working! So once we finish mining this patch, we'll give away that first 500 AUEC. 500,000 AUEC. Then we'll do another one. We'll do 2. We've given away around 6 million in 4.0, usually through general chat. Get the generosity. Hey Crouch, what are your Australia Day plays? My Australia Day plans? Well, Australia Day was today, right? 26th, yeah. We didn't really do anything. My brother helped me take another load of rubbish from my warehouse off to the tip. And then tomorrow, I'm moving a buffet cabinet from my warehouse up to my dad's place. That's about it. That's about it. Alright, so we got 7 entries. The patch is finished. Let's choose a winner. Did it post it? Obviously it posted it, but I can't see it in Restream. It doesn't show me in Restream, but obviously you guys can see the chat message. It probably just posted directly to Twitch. Rhino, congratulations. EQR. Rhino. You can add that to your millions. Congratulations. Let's pick another one. Re-roll the winner. Make up for some of your losses over the past 2 days. Alright, let's re-roll another one. Ah, look at this one. Amazing. Amazing. I don't know if he deserves it for all the fines he gives me. Slash is fine for his trolling. It knows! It knows PQR. Yes. Slash. How are you, sweetheart?
I'm good.
Alright. Iconoclastic's getting in. Alright, let's, we might need to. Alright, so we need to do our gem transfer outside here. So it is a bit of a naff about in the Nomad, but you can put a 2SCU box on the back. And I'm assuming if you can put one 2SCU box, you could stack up a second 2SCU box on top of it. And I think the Nomad even goes 3 boxes high. Maybe it's only 2 boxes high. Alright, so we're going to need a couple more patches to fill up this box. Another nice patch of 9 or something like that. Alright, I wonder if we can chuck this on the Nomad elegantly. Yeah, we can. Beautifully. Box on there. So, you could put another 1 SCU box here and another 2 SCU box on top, and so you could have 2, 4, you could have 6 SCU of storage on the back of the Nomad. It just means you need to move it all every time you want to get the rock out. But you can do it. The Nomad is back in it. That's Stream Elements. You have my attention. Stop posting links. Warning. Oh, amazing. Nightbot is warning Stream Elements from posting links. That's amazing. Why not put the boxes in first? Yeah, because the rock will slide out. Yeah, so the box, as the ramp goes up, the rock moves forward for some reason, and the box being in front of the rock, it kind of traps it in there. So when we were playing around last week, we tried putting the boxes in first, but as the ramp comes up, it pushes the rock out and it falls out the back. I've been playing a little bit of Murder Mystery 2 with the ninja over on Roblox, showing her how to play the game and you know, teaching her. She's like an Uber level elite, you know, she's like, every time you get to level 100, like levels you up into another elite category. Huh? Just what? Yeah, and so you've gone up like to level 6 elite, haven't you? Every time you get to 100 levels, it goes to another elite level, right? Elite's the game pass. But so when you get to a level 100 though, you can prestige that and you start again at level 1, but then you're level 1 of 100, aren't you? Yeah. Alright, let's go. Alright, so we'll mine a couple more patches, we'll fill up this box, and then we'll do another. We'll reset the giveaways. And we'll do another one on YouTube and another one on Twitch. No blacking out, please. This is not the best place for gems here on Ignis, out here in the desert. Well, somebody mentioned before, do I have motion blur on? I don't think so. I think it's just the G-forces that we're experiencing in the Nomad 12,530. We could have a look. It's down the bottom somewhere, isn't it? Motion blur. Yeah, no motion blur. Ubersmith, my internet is back up. It was down for the whole of yesterday. It came on at like 11:30 or something in the evening. And I was like, it's too late now. I'm tired. No stream. But yeah, so it was down for the whole day. The whole street. Somebody must have crashed into something and broken something. When you were a teenager, Dark Acon, your mother was dating an Irish guy who was in the army. My brother asked him if he prestiged. I missed that. Call of Duty brain rot. Do you prestige in Call of Duty, do you? When the game gets good with logouts, you'd like to try 4 32 SE boxes in the middle cargo and 3 rocks in a Star Lancer as spares. Nice long expedition. Stability isn't there yet, no. That was one of the first games to have prestige, was it? What's that? Call of Duty. What's that? When was Call of Duty made? The first Call of Duty it was made quite a long time ago. When was the first Call of Duty made, chat? About 15 years ago? In the 1990s. Long time before Roblox. I'm not finding nothing out here. We are in the wrong place though. Man, that acceleration got up to 7 Gs. So 2003, darling, was when Roblox, when Call of Duty was made. Yeah. Yep. I played another game on Roblox yesterday or the day before. It was like a World War I sort of first-person shooter, and
Twitch is
so much fun. I
broadcasting
really
a new
enjoyed
follower
it.
alert, sir.
I'm not really into first-person
is now
shooters or
following on Twitch.
you know, just
Welcome
the
to
fast
After
pace
Dark.
of everything. But the Roblox version was super fun. There's no gems out here, man. What are you muttering about, Ninja? You're muttering about Taylor Swift. Is Shah going to pick the next giveaway winner? Nightbot picks the winner. We're not picking the winners here. You'll enter. Nightbot picks the winner. Huh? I'm gonna have to deal with the ninja now just muttering away to herself. Me being confused every time she says something about whether she's actually talking to me or just pretending she's streaming.
Oh, no, I'm...
I know, that's what I'm saying. $3,100. Little patch of 7, right? 5. Little patch of 5. We get this little patch of 5. Bluetrino, my friend, joining us on YouTube. Happy day to everyone. So how's Star Citizen treating you today? Well, we started off the stream in a typical After Dark fashion with some technical issues, and then, you know, they weren't really technical issues. They were just me being confused about an echo that we could all hear, but that echo was caused by me having the stream open in a browser tab, and therefore I could hear myself echoing, you know, after 5 seconds, and it was super confusing. So we naffed about with voice meter for a while, broke things, realized what the problem was, fixed things, got into Star Citizen and tried to do a couple of missions, some of which worked, some of which didn't work. And then we were like, let's go do some rock mining. And here we are, doing a little rock mining over on Ignis, giving away a little bit of AUEC. Because as I've mentioned a few times, I don't really need the cash buck dollary dues. So we've been doing a few giveaways. What? You get Robux every month. I'm not giving you any more Robux. So DHB, welcome in. How are you? How's the verse running? Look, everything seems to be okay at the moment, but then again, all we're doing is flying around doing a little bit of rock mining. We really got to wait for the 4.0.1 patch to come out to fix a whole bunch of issues with the contracts and get things working properly again. And that will no doubt, you know, introduce a whole bunch of other issues, but then they can sort those out, and then, you know, the process continues. What have I done, Motherfig? Now you're loading up a rock and a nurser. This is the way. This is the way. Yeah, and as Commander Alice says, I already have the ships I want as pledges, so don't use AUEC except for ammo, fuel, and repairs. Yeah, exactly. Crouch paid for 1 torp on your Polaris. You're very welcome, my friend. They're expensive pieces of ordnance. Mr. Chewy Num Nums has joined us on the old Twitcher rule as well. Welcome in. So I think with this patch, then we're going to have to find one more patch. We'll be able to fill up this second box. And I think when we fill up the second box, we'll go and sell it, and we'll do another 500,000 AUC giveaway on the Twitch and the YouTube. Now that we've got Nightbot working in both places, obviously I'd love to be able to run them simultaneously, but only being able to log into Twitch or YouTube on Nightbot. I wish I had, like, Stream Elements is the same, all of them the same. I wish you could just have one account and then link your YouTube and link your Twitch. Now, I understand why they're different, because both YouTube and Twitch have different features and functions, and for them it's probably just easier to have 2 different versions, rather than say, you know, is this feature available on YouTube, is this feature available on Twitch? But it would be nice just to have one. Remember that Connie that gave your Ursa a lift to HDMS Edmund? I do. I do remember the random Connie. Ah, it was Acorn. Well, who else would it have been? Now you've got 2.1 million. Now I don't want a repeat of earlier trading. I can't stand investing money into trading. Just the risk at the moment with the game in the current state it is and has been for quite some time. You know, commodity trading is just such a massive risk. Hi 7 Skeet, how are you, my friend? You just started Polaris trading, no pirate problems. I know Acorn loves doing some trading in his Polaris. Got rich by doing a full send, investing all your cash several times. Look, commodity trading is a great way to make money. If you're prepared to accept the risk and prepared to just, you know, lose it all and then just, you know, put back in again. I remember when I started commodity trading, you'd lose everything, right? And you'd go back down to like a couple of thousand AUEC. And then I'd do a couple of box missions or something to get enough money to start again. And then, you know, you level up, then you level up, then you level up. And hopefully you get to the point where, you know, you can invest a bunch of money and still have money left over, right? Fill your ship up, but still have money left over. So that if something did happen, then at least you've still got some cash left to start again from. But then if you did manage to sell everything, bam, then you start leveling up and leveling up and leveling up. Hey, sweetheart. Can you go get us a couple of cans of brown water, please? Brown water? What's brown water? It's in the fridge outside, in the kitchen outside. Get brown water, darling. Yes. Can't understand any of your mumbling. You're not talking to me, are you? Maybe I should do some commodity trades. What's a good trading route? What's a good trading route? Either in Stanton or Pyro. Obviously we're over here in Pyro. Rana, you're using UEX for routes? Yeah, when after I leveled up from the journal commodity trading to actually doing some commodity trading, and then, you know, discovered all those different websites like UEX Space or UEXcorp.space, and, you know, there's a couple of others for trade routes and stuff. That's when I started running diamonds on Lawville. There was a nice little diamond circuit on Lawville, and in the Andromeda you'd make about 17k per run. And you could just cycle around between, I think it was 4 different outposts. And by the time you got back to the first one, its stock of diamonds had, you know, mostly refreshed. And you could just keep running that loop. Motherfig saying fresh food from Calliope to Hurston. Acorn saying depends on how much you can carry. Well, I think the biggest trading ship I've got is the C2, so what's that, 480 odd or something like that? Or I guess we could use the Carrack if it's auto-loading. Carrack also has 400 odd storage, 460 or something. We're making 600k a loot with the Polaris. Ronnie, you stay away from surface trading. Too many broken elevators. Yeah, that's a big problem. This Nightbot! This Nightbot is furious, man. Look at him. Piece of cake. Stop spamming caps. It's warning. Oh dear. This Nightbot is vicious. I really love EvilBot, right? Over on Metamorph's channel on Twitch. The EvilBot that he's created is absolutely amazing, man. The C2 is 600-ish, I think. Okay. Flasher used to do gold runs back in the day. Don't know where the money is at nowadays. Well, you know, it's not so much about the money, right? It's just about, you know, what's a super chill, super easy, you know, pick this up from this location and take it there. So like, who was it? Motherfig said, you know, fresh food from Calliope to Hurston. Nice and simple. Take a little bit of cash buck dollary dues. Fly in, fly out. No! Yeah, Metamorph's EvilBot is amazing. You can have conversations with it and stuff. It gets to know you. So like then, where Rhino's telling my box to get fucked. EvilBot would have fired up, man. It's so good.
You are fined 1 credit for a violation of the verbal
I'm not getting scared. Nah, it didn't work, Skeet. Sorry, mate. Need to put some juice in that vape. It is not tasting fantastic and is completely empty. Just burning cotton now. That's all we're doing. Alright, so we've almost got this box full. Next patch will do it. And we must remember, wherever we store the ship, that we need to take the tractor beam off. I think we do have some drinks in. We do. We've got 4 drinks with us. Let's guzzle down one of these cruisers. And like I said, we'll fill up this box. We'll go sell the gems. And we'll do another giveaway. What are these messages? Where are these messages coming from? Oh, that was from Acorn, hey? Sending me a good route. Secret squirrel business. Cuddy Black is a much better ship for this, but it's so damn ugly, can't bring myself to use it. For rock mining, nah. Doesn't perform anywhere near as... The Nomad is unbeatable in terms of performance. In terms of performance. Being able to quickly just move around... unbeatable. $9,000 is not a multiple. 620. We'll go down and have a look. What is this? 19 meters? What is down here that's buzzing in at 9,000? There's something down here. Alright, let's go. Tried to remove the tractor beam DHB and you couldn't. Okay. Sounds like a ship sunk through. Yeah, it was bringing up a an unusual EMS signature. EMS signature? An unusual RS signature. Had those little wavy lines in front of it. Is that an EM signature? This desert is not a great place to go rock mining. Just jump out of SCM mode. Because all these opportunity markers... 13,500, there's another one. What? Hello? That's a meaty mouthful. That's what she said. Alright, so this patch is definitely going to fill up the box. It's definitely going to fill up the rock. Well, no, it might not fill up the rock, but... I really wish Band of Brothers was available to stream. I think it is, but it's on like a service that we don't subscribe to. And I really can't be bothered hooking up a DVD player and stuff and getting out my boxed collection. But I was really itching to watch it the other day. Like, this music's reminded me a little bit of it. And, oh, actually, my PlayStation is connected to the TV out there. I wonder if I could play it on the PlayStation. Probably. Watch what? Sorry, I looked away. Band of Brothers. So we're gonna have a whole bunch of gems rolling down the hills now. Maybe not. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. My list only goes up to 14, which was 8,680, but this one said like 15,300 or something crazy. Paddy, you finally sold your gems at Arc 48 on Walla. Yeah, any mining outposts and the orbital stations in the TDDs will buy gems. I don't think that any station will. Just the orbitals, the TDDs, and the mining outposts. Slick Diggler. Good morning, morning. How are you, my friend? I hope you're keeping well. Hope you had a wonderful weekend. It's the first time in profit on 4.0 preview. Begins. Now you know. Now you know. You've got your spot. That's your spot. Like, I'm going to go back to Magda, right? Magda's my spot where I sell. if the freight elevators are working. And if they're not, then we'll head up to Everest. And as Rhino points out, the outposts sell more. They pay more, I should say. But if the freight elevators aren't working, there's not much we can do. How much per box? Well, it's at the outposts. It's 437 per gem, right? And if you had 800 gems in your hopper, and it was 437 gems, it's 349,600 per hopper load in a normal rock. 800 gems. This box we're going to sell has 2,000 gems times 437, so 874,000, or times 399 up at Everest Harbour, 798,000. Back to Pyro! Rinse and repeat. Rinse and repeat. Pop on your favourite movie. Chill out. Get out there. Get yourself a few gems. Enjoy a little bit of low flying around and scouting out and looking for these monster patches. So it's not bad money. It's not bad money. It's a nice way if you've only got a limited amount of time to play and you just want to have like a half-hour session or something like that. You know, I just bedlog when I'm here on Ignis, and then when I get half an hour to log on, I just log on, go find, you know, a patch or two, mine for half an hour, collect a couple of 100 gems, log off, and get on with more of my day. And then, you know, might log in later that afternoon and do a little bit more mining, and before you know it, you've got a box full. And then you can either go stash that box. I use Gaslight as my warehouse. Stash that box and pick up another empty one. And then when you've got enough boxes full at Gaslight and you want to make the run like we did the other week, 10,000 gems, 5 2SCU boxes. Slick Diggler, I'm on Ignis, which is a moon around Pyro 5 over in the Pyro system. It's kind of interesting to see how, you know, just the implementation of the store all boxes and obviously the changes with the inventory have changed this gameplay loop to something completely different. Because beforehand, you know, filling up a rock and stashing gems in your ship, and you know, you'd get to the point like 1,000 gems in your ship and you'd be shitting bricks. You'd be like, I gotta go sell, man. I gotta go sell. Something's gonna go wrong. But now, being able to fill up a 2SCU box, 2,000 gems, go and store that box and pick up another empty one and just keep mining. Yeah, the DS stores 3,500 gems in a DS. I really enjoy the DS. Maybe we'll go buy a DS. I wonder if the DS the DS and a box probably doesn't fit on the Nomad. But at 3.5 SCU, 3,500 SCU in the DS, you kind of don't really need the box. You could take a DS with you, right? And keep 4 SCU boxes up at your warehouse. Fill up the DS with 3,500 gems, take it up to your warehouse, transfer those 3,500 gems into a 4 SCU box, and go off and keep mining. The DS doesn't fit on the Nomad, hey Alice. That sucks, but it doesn't surprise me. It's a big vehicle. I totally agree, Potato. Wish they made the boxes on the Rock and DS swappable. Yep. They should be able to slot in a 1 SCU box or a 2 SCU box. A 1 SCU box on the rock, and a 2 SCU box in the back of the DS, and a 1 SCU box in the front. I don't know. They need to have removable storage pods, just like the prospectors or the moles. Obviously, with the gems being physicalized, right? You can pick up a gem. You can't pick up a piece of Bexolite. So I can understand why they don't, have the same storage mechanisms. But, I can't see a reason, at this point in time at least, why you would need to have a physicalized gem. Outside of just being able to put them around your ship and have a little cluster of them and, a little pile you could roll around in. But yeah. Anything that can store stuff, extract and store, should really be using these, the store all boxes. It would make sense, right? Less things for them to maintain, less custom things for them to, have to, implement and look after. And just limit the, for example, the prospector saddlebags and the mole saddlebags are different sizes, right? But in this scenario, it would be simple. The prospector you could put 2 SCU boxes into, 2 on this side, 2 on the other, or however many. And on the mole, you could put 4 SCU boxes. So again, you have control over the volume of storage based on the size of the store-all box. And that way, anything that harvests or collects, you have that versatility of being able to, use those store-all boxes. I think it'd just be a more elegant way of doing it. And mining needs loose gems. Ah, that's very true. Sacrifice to the great earthworm. It must be fed. It must be fed. Arastra or bust. Can't wait for the Arastra. Actually, I did see in the patch notes or something, or somewhere recently on Spectrum, that they'd made some progress. I think it was the monthly report, but they had mentioned that there'd been some progress on the Arastra. What's that, Noel? Thanks, sweetheart. That's going to be my daily ship. The Arastra is going to be my daily ship. What's that, Noel? Huh?
It's dark out.
So put the lights on. Just turn the lights on and all of a sudden it's not dark out there anymore. That's why we have light switches and lights, darling. So that's going to be super cool. You're saving a buyback pledge for when Arastra is released. Going to be my daily, man. Rock mining, prospecting, hauling vehicles around. Could probably do a little bit of freight in it. You really think base building in the testing form will be coming by at least summer, num-nums? Well, I'd like to see some sort of base building by the end of the year. That'd be super cool. Like, even if it's just like the simple modules and stuff. Somewhere we can build a home, a habitat, a little apartment, set our spawn point there, you know. Where's the grave cart? The grave cart is... The grav cart is probably ready to go. Yes. It would be super exciting. It would be super exciting. First, we need stability. You're a simple man / you just want armor stands to work? God, that'd be so good. I just want stability first. Give me stability and reliability, and then, you know, we can start, you know, adding new things on top. Gaslight? What's wrong with gaslight, mother fig? Gaslight's a great base for rock mining out here in Ignis. It's super close. It's got everything we need. Can refuel there before you head off. Depending on your ship, make another stop at Rods on the way out to the jump point. Now, hang on, why have you got 4 cokes, sweetheart? Huh? You don't know why you've got 4 cokes? You're crazy. Okay. Ooh, see this one? See how a good chunk of it is sitting inside the ground? This one is a sacrifice to the earthworm. For sure. Nothing has happened there, Mother Fig. You're just shouting at me because I made you go there. Yeah, there's our sacrifice to the earthworm. I have not made you go there. I have suggested it as a good outpost. Whether you choose to go there or not is entirely up to you. It's just a convenient outpost for, you know, this type of activity. You're biding your time, mother figure, until you have 700 Tim Tams. I think it should be 1-to-1, right? You know, the Tim Tams and the fine, right? So, you know, I think the fines that Argo pays are 1,000 credits, right? So I think the fines on Tim Tam need to go up to 1,000 Tim Tams instead of the 700, because, you know, there's no parity yet, and we need to have parity. I think that's the best way to do it.
You are fined 1 credit for a violation of the verbal morality statute.
Look at this. People are paying for other people's fines, man. This is not how things are supposed to work. Chewy Num Num's the night boss, not happy.
You are fined 1 credit for a violation of the
Embarrassing.
verbal morality statute.
Stop spamming caps. Does it see that little emoji, that little, as caps does it?
You are fined 1 credit for a violation of the verbal morality statute.
Mother Figure's fine for wanting to constantly find Grouch. Look at these people just... Because it is caps. Ah, okay, I see. Amazing. I've turned it off. Yeah, so the emojis must be in all caps. And so Nightbot is having a moment. Nightbot's gaslighting. I guess it can't see the emoji, right? Just see the text of the emoji's name, and that's always in capitals, right?
You are fined 1 credit for a violation of the verbal morality statute.
Go home, you drunk Nightbot. We need to chill him out a little bit, hey? I do like how this cluster is like a little bit spread out. I like that. It's a big cluster, but... Where can you buy boxes at Orison? Probably over on the platform that starts with the P. Is it Promenade? But yes, otherwise you'll be able to get them at Seraphim. But you should be able to buy boxes over at the cargo center on the Promenade platform. I think it's called Promenade. Cloudview and... yeah, Promenade. Providence, yeah, that's the one. Yeah, you'll find the cargo center there. In fact, I think there's 2. One just above Cousin Crow's, and the other one sort of further back. Down the platform a little bit. Hopefully they sell 4 SCU boxes. What do you need 4 SCU boxes? 4 SCU boxes are for looting. Maybe I'll go do a loot run shortly. I think after this, we'll head back to Magda. We'll go sell. We'll do a 500,000 AUEC giveaway on Twitch and on YouTube. And then we might run a couple of bunkers and do a little bit of looting. Get a little bit of pew-pew in. Gather ourselves some loot. Sell ourselves a couple of loot boxes. I think if we take some 2 SCU boxes, we can just loot everything. All the undersuits, all the armor, everything. You have a bunch of 2 SCU boxes for gem mining, hey Commander Alice. You want 4 SCU boxes. Out of control, man. Get some. That's a lot of gems, man. Actually, we could even loot all the guards too, right? We could loot all the Ninetail stuff and sell that up at Everest Harbour. But then we could have some other boxes full with guard armor. And we could take that, for example, to Area 18 or another area in the sector, in the system. Take it to another sector in the system, and they'll buy that armor. We can't sell that in Hurston because they won't pay for their own guard's armor. But we can take Hurston guard armor over to Orison, or Microtech, or Area 18. One of the other sectors. And they will buy it. Maximize our profit by looting everybody. Harry Creature, how are you, my friend? You haven't been rock mining in a while? Well, welcome in. How's it working in the preview? Wonderfully. Absolutely wonderfully. 07s, by the way, my friend. Rock mining is super chill, man. And here in, you know, obviously now with the increase in the price of Hadonite, from 275 per gem to 437 per gem at the best price, or 399 at the low price. It's a significant change, and it's very, very profitable for a super chill activity. Mining up your gems here, where there's just a never-ending abundance of Hadonite on this moon, on Ignis. Last time I went, I couldn't figure out how to empty the rock's contents to my ship, since they changed the way inventory works. Yeah, so right now you need to have a container, a store-all container, and you can kind of see it. It's there in the background, just over there. You need to have a store-all container which you can pick up from cargo centers, and then just transfer from the rock to your backpack, and then from your backpack into the store-all box. And then when it comes to selling the gems, you need to transfer them out of the box into your warehouse. There's a video on the channel called How I Sell from Freight Elevators, which goes through the process of how you sell gems now, or how you transfer them to your warehouse to be able to sell them at the terminals like we used to. I think that's that whole patch done. What a lovely patch. Right, let's transfer them all to the box. All right. Yeah, have a look. It's just a new process, but once you're used to it, it's fairly straightforward. So this backpack can carry 127 gems. Love to, you know, we might outfit ourselves in some Morozov stuff. Oh man, can't fit that in the backpack, can we? Because the Morozov backpack can carry 180 gems, and the least number of stacks we need to make, the better. What? The box is full? Not yet, it's not. Okay. So 75 more gems, hey? Then the box is full. Oops, 75. There we go, 2,000 gems in that box, 100% full. Guess what we could do is we could just put these all back in the rock. Maybe we'll fill the rock, right? So we'll have 2,000 in the box and 2,000 in the rock. They need to come up with a better way than this. No, I quite like it. You know, it's quite representative of how you'd do things in reality. You're moving a whole bunch of small little things off a shelf, you'd put them all in a box, and you'd carry that box somewhere else, and then you'd take everything out of the box. I like it. It's just a different process. It doesn't. Once you get used to it, you know, it's quite fine. Fucking pyro, fucking gaslight, crash the desktop is storing the ship. this is what I was saying before. You know, they really, this year, as Mr. Chris Roberts said in his letter from the chairman, 2025 is the year of playability. This is what they really need to focus on, is just getting the game playable. More functions and features and cool content and stuff would be sweet, but, you know, at the end of the day, we really just need playability. That's got to be a rock out here, right? Or was it another little patch? This has got to be a rock. There's too many things around. 5,580 is a patch of 9. Alright, so it's a patch of 9. Alright, so we didn't even have to fly more than a couple of 100 meters, and there's another patch here. Let's go. Somehow all the components got removed from my Vulture after storing it last night. Yeah, I think there's a problem right now with that. According, you know, the hotfix that they put in to get rid of weapon insurance has caused a problem with components and claiming and storing and all that sort of stuff. That's annoying, frustrating. Yeah, I just run stock on all my ships now. I can't be bothered upgrading anything. You know, there's very little point in upgrading anything. At least from my perspective and my game loops and stuff. You know, I just run stock on everything. I was going to say partly because of, you know, the issue with components and stuff disappearing, but that's not true at all. I just don't see a need to upgrade components. I'm sure there's probably some benefit, but, you know, I really can't be bothered. Especially on anything industrial. You were running stock on it other than adding an extra abrade scraper instead of having the tractor beam attachment. Oh yeah, that's definitely a useful. That's definitely a useful one on the Vulture. Kind of mandatory, I suppose. So that one I can understand. I also do the same on my Vulture. But yeah, any of the ship components, you know, power cores, shields, or, you know, quantum drives, all that sort of stuff. And now all the components are empty. Oh dear Lord. Mate, I've seen that happen in the vehicle loadout manager before, but when I've actually taken the ship out, the components weren't actually gone. It was just a display problem in the vehicle loadout manager. So maybe the components are all there, they're just not visible in the loadout manager. Hopefully.
I apologize for interrupting, Commander. YouTube is broadcasting a subscriber alert.
Okay.
Thank you, Harry Creature, for subscribing on YouTube. Welcome to After Dark.
Harry Creature, thank you for the subscribing. Thank you for the subscription over there on YouTube, mate. I'm very pleased you found your way here to After Dark. Thanks for tuning in with me. Yeah, I'd just double check because I've seen that before. I've seen it happen on my Carrack. I've seen it happen on my Zeus, where the loadout manager will say there's no components installed. And then I freak out and I try to equip components and then they don't equip. And then I'm like, what the hell's happened? And then I log off and then I log back on and everything is there. Right, so this patch is going to go a nice way to helping us fill up this rock. So then we'll go sell the box. We'll sell the gems from the rock. We'll do a giveaway, 500,000 AUC on Twitch and on YouTube. Then I think we might get ourselves a different ship. Go do a little bit of pew-pew. Do a little bit of looting. Now I must remember, although we did have an issue, right? With the, oh, we've got gems attached to the mining arm. There's a blockage incoming. When we do the bunker missions, to untrack the mission so we don't get the last 5 icons for the last 5 dudes, right? That just gives away their positions. You've just seen Star rock mining? What, in game? Did you come across him, did you? Maybe he's just chilling out. Maybe he's making a video. Oh, he's streaming, is he? Oh, he's on as well. Oh, that's wonderful. That's good to see. I hope he's doing well. Yeah, his rock mining video did really, really well. When I watched it, it had like 13,000 views. People love rock mining, man. It's such a super chill, just a fun, enjoyable activity. You know, it's a good money maker. It's a super chill time. It's a nice way to kill a couple of hours. I started making a super complicated, you know, series, I guess, of this young guy. You know, it was just getting into rock mining. And as usual, everything I do needs to be overly complicated. And so I had created a couple of characters. I had some other alt accounts that I was using at 2 computers, and had this little young guy, you know, at Lawville, wanting to get out of there, and wanting to learn about rock mining. It was kind of like a. It was like a, what's the word? It was kind of like an in-game tutorial, right? Let's go get those gems off the laser arm. If that blockage gets any worse. And so it was basically about, you know, this young kid who wanted to become a rock miner, and then, you know, he went to New Deal, spoke to the guys there about, you know, how do I buy a rock and where can I buy a rock, and then they were saying, hey, listen, you should go find this old guy, old Dave, and you know, he normally chills out in M&V, and you know, go have a chat to him because he's like an old school rock miner, right? And so, you know, he made his way over there, and it was stupid, you know, like camera angles and scripts and everything, and I was like, this is so much work, dude. This is so much work. But, you know, it could be good fun, right? You know, a guide to becoming a rock miner in-game, so to speak. With characters in the game and stuff, and, but then, yeah, it just became a lot of work, and I was like, nah, I'm out. And nice scenery usually with rock mining too. Yeah, exactly. That's one of the best things I love about rock mining is all the beautiful views, the sunsets, the sunrises, how the light changes, and certainly out here in Pyro, where the sky is completely different, and the colors in space are different. It's just absolutely wonderful out here. Alright, the Hopper Gremlin is telling us we have 430 gems on board, or 429. Well, nope, we have 306. I swear, the Hopper Gremlin is drunk half the time, man. It's always fun watching Star streams. I am mildly tempted to pop off and go hang out on his stream. But I love this. It's so much fun. I really appreciate everyone who's chilling out with me. this bloody track, man. We need to. So on Epidemic Sound, I've got heaps of songs in this playlist. But the playlist, you know, because it's got so many songs in it, I need to scroll down to click the View More button to open up more songs in the list. Because if I don't, it just repeats through the first, you know, 30 songs or whatever are in the playlist. And I always forget at the beginning of the stream to go down and click that View More button like 4 or 5 times to open up the whole playlist. And I couldn't figure out for ages, why are we just hearing the same songs over and over and over? Because in that first 30 songs that load in the playlist is only like an hour's worth of music, right? And we've been streaming for 3 hours and 15 minutes. So obviously it starts repeating the same songs, right? It took me ages to figure out that on the list I've got to go down and scroll through and click that View More on the playlist to open up, you know, another 30 tracks, another 30 tracks, another 30 tracks. Or however many are in each of the, you know, View More list. He just wants to chill and make a little bit of money, so no shenanigans. I don't know, man. Shenanigans just find him. Well, they used to. Maybe he's chilled out a little bit. Well, hopefully his Star Citizen session behaves itself. We will, as I said, fill up this rock. We're close. Another good patch. Another 2 patches, I reckon. 8 or 9 nodes per patch. And we'll have the rock filled. Then we can go sell. We can give away some AUEC. Don some armor and some weapons. Gather ourselves up a different ship, probably the Zeus. And a bunch of 2 SCU boxes, and we'll go loot some bunkers. See if we can get ourselves a 100,000 credit box. I think the biggest box value I had was a 53,000 credit box. That was just a 1 AUC box, a 1 SCU box. So I think from a 2 SCU box, if you're getting the right armor and weapons and stuff, you could easily get 100,000. Well, not easily, but you know, 100,000 credit 2 SCU box from a loot run. Or a couple. Should be entirely possible. Wow, one of those gems went flying. Did it return to us? Did it disappear over the horizon? $526 gems on board. 530, 31, 33. Did anyone pick anything up in case you missed it sale? I refrained. There was nothing really there that I was interested in. I think, like I've said a few times now, I've got everything I need. I can't back any more concepts. There's just no point. And anything I need in game, you know, I already have. Hey, sweetheart, can you put your headphones on? I thought your game was making noise. Oh no, it might have been the chair rubbing against the table. Too many mums, you got a Medi-Turtle and upgraded your F7C to a Ghost. Man, I would have bought the F7A if the F7A was available. Slash, you might have traded in your Cuddy Red for a Zeus CL. What's that, Nung? There's a sneaky gem hidden around the back here. There we go. Oh, and we've got... Maybe we should... maybe we should fill up the backpack too, hey? Maximize our carrying capacity. Oh god, it'd be nice when the rock has some internal storage. That 4.01 patch can't come quick enough. You're always switching out pledges, Slick Diggler. I don't give it CAG any money though. 1200 is enough. Yeah, it's a lot, man. You get an F7C Super Hornet when you get a Ghost. But isn't the Ghost in game? Maybe you can't use the Ghost in Arena Commander, which is why they give you the... Oh god! Which is why they give you the Super Hornet as well. That's pretty crazy. That's how you maximize your fleet. You have the Zeus CL, Jason, the Cuddy Black and the Titan. You have zero interest in anything more. I love a good thunderstorm, Rhino. I love the thunder that you can feel. Alright, looks like we're losing the sun. Let's jump into nav mode. We'll scoot towards the sun. Oh, what's this? 4,960. Another patch of 8. God, I swear we haven't... What's that over there? 15,600. Haven't left this area, man. We just can't. There's gems bloody everywhere. Some lights on because we're going to lose the light. Ignis, man, you can't fly for more than a couple of 100 meters, and sometimes you just find a patch after patch after patch. I think this will be the last one that fills up our rock. And we can go for our cell. Jump into something different. Pew-pew. Love me a self-writing rock. So is anything under 9,000 is gems? No. Gems are multiples of 620. So yeah, generally, unless you find a monster patch, it's always going to be something under 9,000. But I mean, you can find a monster patch of you know, I've seen patches of 18 before. But yeah, generally, so my list that I keep goes up to 14 nodes, 8,680. But no, not everything under 9,000 is gems. It still needs to be a multiple of 620. Each node for rock minables is 620. And hand minables are 120. 120? I think 120. And like here on Ignis, this is kind of like the standard size, sort of anywhere between sort of 5 and 9 nodes is the standard size clusters that you generally find, and then you'll come across those big monsters like the one we were on just before. Break and take, break and take, break and take. And normally the old school method of just flying around and pinging, and then anything that pops up close to you, sort of under sort of 5,000, is generally going to be gems. But sometimes you can ping and you'll see something further out in the distance, and you'll be like, hang on, that's a multiple of 620. You're gonna crash into me, motherfig? Have you tracked me down, are you? Have you tracked me down, are you? That was good English. Have you tracked me down, have you? Right, whilst we wait for this node to break, I'm gonna shamelessly throw a pinned comment on the old YouTube. Can we get to 25 likes? Boy. Hopefully you have had a wonderful weekend. Let's see if we can get tonight to 25 likes. I think that's a reasonable target. For a Sunday night stream here, we do have, hopefully, another stream for tomorrow night, Monday, given it's a public holiday, and I've got the night off from work. So we might be back perhaps with an episode of A Life Uncharted with everyone's favourite bogan, the Ginger King.
You are fined
Mr. Argo Hurston.
The verbal morality statute.
Just cause, motherfig. Look at this, burning through his Tim Tams. What are you going to do when we have our session with Argo? And you have no Tim Tams left to fine him. So I think we'll queue that up for tomorrow. It'd be quite nice to jump back into Argo's shoes and head out for another adventure. See if the local populace is still in awe of their majesty.
You are fined 1 credit for a violation of the verbal morality statute.
Am I going another 10.5 hours today, Slick? I don't think so, mate. I don't think another 10.5 hours is going to happen. But, you know, I've said before, many times, I'm going to have a short stream tonight, and they've ended up being 8 hours. So we'll see. We'll see. There's a little bit of ship combat to start with, although the missions weren't really working 100%. A couple of them worked and a couple of them didn't. When we go sell, we're going to do a couple of bunkers over in Stanton. Loot a little bit there, and then we'll see what happens. We might come back to Pyro, do a bit more rock mining. But until we get 4.0.1 and the contract manager is working properly again, and the contracts are working properly again, then we can get into some hauling. Actually, maybe a little bit of salvage. Maybe we'll go do some salvage. There's always Tim Tams ready to go for Argo Slash. Don't you worry. Gonna be good fun. What are we up to? Episode 13, I think, of A Life Uncharted. I think these last couple of nodes are gonna fill up the rock. I think we're up to episode 13. It's crazy. Slashy had no problems doing hauling missions in Stanton. And you're on the same server as I am. Sacrificed to the great earthworm beneath us. He must be fed. He must be fed. Most things that don't require missions work, yeah. But that's why we're here doing a bit of rock mining, right? Because we can just fly around, find some nodes, harvest them. That's what I was saying, maybe a little bit of salvage. Fly around in the vulture. Stack some boxes in the back. Also another super chill activity. Though I do think I might need to upgrade the vulture in terms of the adding in the second abrade module. So I don't think I've done that. In fact, I don't think I've done any salvage in 4.0 preview. I think we did do a little bit of hand salvage of a panel in one of the episodes of A Life Uncharted. Oh god, I think I need to become like Vault Guy on Spectrum, right? Every patch note release, Vault Guy's there. Vault, question mark? I think I should become the SRT canister sell guy. Because being able to sell SRT canisters... Excuse me, I could have muted that, but I'm a professional here. Would be a wonderful, wonderful thing. $711 gems. We're going to be so close to filling this. Nongi, it's time for bed, sweetheart. Turn it off, please. Okay, no, it's time for bed, sweetheart. I know my camera is off. I turned it off. You've had zero issues doing hauling missions in Stanton. Most things. Yeah, but if you end up doing bunkers, be warned. The timer till trespassing seems to be balked. Just did 2 bunkers where got trespassing with 20 minutes left. Did you go aboard another ship that was there? Because the only times that I've seen the timer get balked is if you enter another ship that's there. While looting. Uh-oh. Actually, what I could do is we'll go sell. We'll do our giveaway. 500,000 AUEC on Twitch and 500,000 AUEC on Herge Quirtler on YouTube. And then maybe I'll go buy a medical Pisces and just grind some rep for a little bit. What is my rep, right? With Hurston Dynamics. We're still a security trainee. I've got all these levels to unlock. Maybe just grinding some rep for a little while would be a nice way to kill a little bit of time and kill a few bad guys. Don't worry about any weapons or armor or anything. Just run in there, gun everybody down, get out, next mission. And instead of grinding AUEC through looting, we can grind some rep instead. Alright, we are full capacity. Stocked. The ship is loaded up with boxes. It's time to head out, Commander Alice. Decided on 8 two SCU boxes in the end. Easy to get past in the vehicle bay. Yeah. That's a lot of gemses. Right, where's our fuel? Where's our fuel? Let's go into quantum. Okay. Set a course for Rod's fuel and supplies.
Acknowledged.
I don't think we need to go back to Gaslight. We've got everything we need with us. We'll stop past Rods to refuel. Really? Clear navigation.
Yes, Commander. Navigation cleared.
Set a course for Rod's fuel and supplies.
Acknowledged.
Mother Fig's on his first node for a few weeks. He's out there. Breaking and taking. Breaking and taking. Let's go. The old Gypsy Queen. Yeah, so you could have, what did we say, 6 SCU on the Nomad if you could be bothered moving the boxes out and around each time you need to get the rock in and out. I wonder if it stacks 3 high. I can't remember if it goes 3 high. No, it can't go 3 high. Too high. I think the biggest issue with the really long bed logout sessions is going to be balancing max load of SCU with available hydrogen fuel. This is true. This is true. Depends on how quickly you burn through the hydrogen fuel, I suppose. It'd be an interesting thing to test with different sorts of ships. You're in the Star Lancer, right? Should have a reasonable quantum hydrogen fuel tank. And given that patches sometimes can be so close together, you know, you can get a whole bunch of gems, you know, I think, without the expenditure of a significant amount of hydrogen fuel. I've got some sweets over here. Good old party mix. Why don't they ever put bananas in the party mix? Man, these jumps are so big. You're probably wrong on this. Hey, Slick Diggly, you feel that larger ships don't scan for gems as well as smaller ships? It's a good question. I don't really know how the ship scanning affects gem mining because, you know, the distances are so short. You're just going to fill the boxes. Every patch gets mined, all 3 types. AUEC doesn't matter. Where are you going to mine, Commander Alice? Because if it doesn't matter what you're mining, then you could really go anywhere, couldn't you? You couldn't find any gems with the Polaris when you had it? None. Well, I think Acorn had a very similar issue when he was trying to do a little scouting for me in the Polaris. He was, you know, having trouble finding gems, and I'm like, dude, I've mined 3 patches in the time you've been looking for 1. So maybe you're onto something. Motherfig, you think competition QT drives and go to Urkel and get 1 segment coolers, your life will be better, trust me. In the Nomad, Irish and Beer's asking, is there any Hadanite on Cellin? I don't think so. Actually, we did a stream on Cellin a couple of months back. I think we found some, but not a great deal. Because you're in Stanton right now waiting for orders. Well, I'd hit up Magda. Either Magda, Aberdeen, or Daymar, depending on the type of place you like to fly around. They all have reasonable quantities of Hadanite. I spent a lot of time on Magda. Simply because it's a beautiful moon to fly around. It's very quiet. There's only 2 outposts there. Oh, and plus now the 2 forward operating bases, but there's nothing at those forward operating bases. Gonzo and Nevermind. But Han and Perlman are the 2 outposts there, so there's no bunkers there, there's no missions there. Actually, no, that's not entirely true. There are some bounty wreck missions. But yeah, there's not normally a lot of people there, as there is on Daymar. Daymar's just full of people, and Aberdeen is just not nice to fly around. Plus, it's very, very hot. You can mine on Aberdeen without the environmental protection suits like the Pembroke, but do a little bit of mining, go back into your vehicle to cool down and chill out for a bit, and then get back in the rock, keep mining, get back in your vehicle to cool down. But Magda's very nice. More testing laser power of the DS versus standard. You expect to clear patches twice as fast? Twice as fast? I don't know if you clear them twice as fast. Also never have to reposition. No, because the DS has a different laser in it with a longer range. So if you get in the right position, then yes, the DS is fun. I do enjoy the DS. Let's fly atmospheric.
Of course, Commander.
The station just suddenly appears out of the darkness. Alright, quick refuel here at Rods. Then we'll make our way up to the gateway and jump through. Alright, let's turn those lights off. No, that's the wrong button. This is the right button. Okay. You can pledge a Pembroke? Yeah, you can, but when you get killed or lose the Pembroke, it's gone, right, until the next reset. Until, obviously, we get the features to buy them back. Plus, they've also reintroduced in 4.0.1 the Pembroke and the Novikov to 3 locations. Lorville, one of the space stations, and Area 18, I think. I can't quite remember. It's in the patch notes. Lots of gold only rocks in Pyro. Hey, says Rhino. Metaphysical, you've been doing some prospector mining in Pyro too. Still have a lot of exploring to do there. A gold miner, hey? Oh, God. Alright, let's go. Set a course for the Stanton Gateway.
Acknowledged.
You found some of the new deposits, say Metaphysical, Ricard and Stillaron. They're supposed to be valuable, aren't they? Tier 1 elements. You do Lagrange mining in the Prospector. Hey, Commander Alice, I can't stand mining in space. You can get full enter station really fast so I can get lots of decent loads quickly. You'd rather have 3 25 SCU loads of Terranite in 30 minutes than 1 load of 40 plus in 45 minutes. True, I don't, you know, I'm a, you know, an equal opportunity prospector. You know, I don't mind really what I'm mining. It's much more about just getting out there and mining something, bringing it back to the refinery, getting it in. There are good Quantanium deposits on Ignis and Aberdeen too, hey Metaphysical. Slip Diggler is asking, how are you all selling refined ore without getting trapped in cities? What do you mean about getting trapped in cities? I know that New Babbage has had problems with their elevators. Sometimes Area 18 has issues with their trams. Metaphysical, you fill up your cutting and travel to Area 18 to sell there, buy everything. Of course they would then. Got loads of corporations there that need everything. Haha. Anytime I go to say Orison, well there's your problem. Never go to Orison, man. And sell the elevators or shuttles quit, and last time it took me days to get off Orison. Now Orison's glitch central, man. There's always issues in Orison. One of the most beautiful places, of course. But you know, it's simply because the Orison sector has so many people in it, right? That's why I mine on Magda. That's why I chill out in the Hurston area, because it's, you know, I never have any issues there. And Lorville is a wonderful city, especially with those 6 city gates and all the vehicle bays and everything. You get more money in Orison. Yeah, good hauling missions too. Yeah, that's why everyone is there. Lots of things to do. But you know, lots of people being there means that there's lots of problems with the server stability. Plus Grim Hex, yes. Right, so I think whilst we're let's go and sell first. We'll do our sell, then we'll do a couple of the giveaways. I was going to say whilst we're in Quantum, let's do a giveaway now, but we'll wait. We'll wait until we get to Magda. We'll sell the 2,000 gems in the box. We'll sell the almost 800 gems in the hopper. So, what is that? So, 2,800 gems. If we can sell at Magda, it's going to be 1.2 million, which will cover our 2 giveaways. Perfect. Commander Alice with the very important PTA, PSA. Don't forget to make sure any purchased ships are stored prior to 4.01 patch whenever it drops. Sometimes you can lose ships in the update. So anything that you want to make sure 100% that you're going to keep, get that ship out, fly it somewhere, store it, maybe change some of its components and save that. You really want to make sure that your ship is added to the long-term persistence database, LTP. Where is the jump point? There it is. This is when we crash into a random asteroid.
Ah, shit! No!
I did have a little jump then. Have a little jump. So I badly need to do a quick bio break. And I'm getting so old. I was at work the other day, midweek. Took the tug down to the refueling depot, and when I got down there I was waiting for some of the other guys to come down who had the fuel key, and anyway I picked up the fuel key from those guys, and then I was like, man, I really need to go to the bathroom after I fill up here, and I know that there's a bathroom there in where Swissport is, and so I was like, I'll run into Swissport and use their bathroom. And as soon as I said that to myself, you know, in my brain I wasn't talking out loud. I'm not crazy like that all the time. I do talk to myself quite a bit, but as soon as I said that, I was like, nope, I've got to go to the bathroom, like instantly, like right now. And I was like, what do I do? Because my tug's refueling, right? You know, it's connected to the fuel pump, it's filling up with fuel. And I was like, there's no way I can run down to the toilet. It's 300 meters away. It wasn't very far. I'm just going to wet my pants. And I was like, well, at this point, the only option I have is to go behind the refueling shed and take a leak there. And I was like, well, obviously I'm going to end up with Car 2 issues. They're the airport police. Because, you know, I'll be seen on the cameras taking a piss behind the fueling shed. There's cameras everywhere, right? And I was like, well, at least I'll just empty out my water bottle. I'll piss in my water bottle. And when Car 2 comes and talks to me, I'll say, hey, listen, at least I pissed in my water bottle, right? I didn't piss on the ground. I pissed in the water bottle. And then another, one of my friends who dropped off the fuel key had come back. They were coming back the other way. And they're like, you all right, Phil? I was like, dude, I'm going to piss my pants, man. And they're like, do you want to lift to the toilets, the Swiss sport? I was like, yes, please. And I was getting on their tug. I was like, I'm not going to make it, dude. I'm going to wet my pants, like, right here. And they're like, it's just there, man. It's just there. I was like, yeah, I know, man. I know. They're like, just jump on, man. And I was like, Malaki, man, I'm going to piss on your tug, man. And he's like, you'll be fine, man. You'll be fine. And we managed to get that. I ran inside. And you know when you so badly need to go to the toilet, you like start undressing before you get to the toilet? It was like that. I ran into the Swiss sport toilets with my pants already unbuckled. And fucking hell, man. So yes, I'm gonna need to take a quick bio break after we finish this jump. I'm not quite at that point. It just came on all of a sudden, and I felt so unwell for the rest of the night. I don't know what it was, but it was just like instant. And then my stomach was really upset for the rest of the night, and I don't know what had happened, but... Oh, what's going on here? Set a course for Magda.
The star map is being updated, sir.
That work? Did not work. Maps. Am I a tug captain? No. Just drive a tug at the airport. No worky? Okay, maybe we'll go somewhere else. Let's just jump away from here for a little bit. Let's head this way. Stanton. Melodic Fields. High Course. There's Hurston. No, so I work for one of Australia's large airlines, and I work in their domestic freight division, so I drive a tug and load and unload freight planes. You never get tired of the wormhole, Commander Alice. It's so much fun. I really enjoy it. Alright, whilst this is happening, I shall be back in a minute. I'll go take my bio break so I don't piss my pants. Welcome to After Dark. The good old Gypsy Queen. Alrighty. Oh, look at that. Good timing. Set a course for Magda.
The star map is being updated, sir.
Think Crouch should do some bounties in his Nomad? Yeah, man. Bounties in the Nomad are great fun. It's a reasonable fighter, man. It's got 3 size 3 weapons on it. Chuck on some repeaters and it's pretty good. Excuse me. Nomad is pretty decent at combat, to be fair. Just use boost liberally. Not a bad ship, man. Oh, here we go. Let's try this again. Gib a UEC. We shall do a giveaway in just a minute. Just got a server error on Magda. It'll recover, hopefully. This is the thing now with server errors, right? They're localized in your shard because your shard consists of 10 servers, right? 5 in Stanton, 5 in Pyro. So that, you know, the area of Stanton that you're in, or there's Gonzo. Han. Right, let's try Han. That's never mind. Where's Perlman? Be over here, yeah. Maybe there'll be some light at Han, we'll see. Yeah, so the area that you're in might be experiencing a server error, but, you know, other people on the same shard will be playing perfectly fine, right? Brings me back to what I was saying earlier on. 2025 needs to be the year, as per Chris Roberts' letter from the chairman, of stability. Super, super critical. I mean, really, dynamic server meshing is the only last major tech pillar to go in. So if we can get dynamic server meshing working this year, along with, you know, improved networking and stability issues sorted out, if we get nothing other than that, I'll be happy. We already have heaps to do. We've got heaps, we've got lots of ships, loads to do. What we really need is reliability. Cheers. Alright, let's see how things go, yeah? See if these freight elevators are working. Let's have a little peer down in here. Is the door opened or closed? That looks like the door is closed, which probably means that it's not working. Let's check this other one. Okay, the door is open. There's a good chance that this one might be working. Dynamic is partially in. Whoa, as they can change the zones on the fly manually. Well, that's a good start. But it's not exactly dynamic. But being able to change them on the fly is good. But we need the load to be able to dynamically adjust. Why can I not get my tractor beam out? Alright, let's do this first. Works! Potentially. Hopefully. Need to remember to keep a couple of million to replace consumables for when 4.0.1 drops.
Motherfig gifted a subscription. Welcome to the After Dark Slam Squad Irish and Beer. Enjoy the Tim Tams. Motherfig gifted a tier 1 sub to Irish and Beer. They have given 4 gift subs in the channel.
Very nice. Thank you, Motherfig. Congratulations, Irish and Beer. Welcome. Motherfig's support has been legendary. A couple of million for consumables. That's a little intense, man. Couple of million? So graceful. What sticks do you use? So I've got some dual VKB gladiators. They're the sticks that I use. Alright, let's get the 800 gems out of this machine. As you will find out, DHB, you know, I'm not the best pilot. And I just get reckless, right? You know, I get reckless because why not? It's good fun being reckless. It fires up chat. and it's good fun. So, you know, things don't always go smoothly. Actually, I've got some beer on tap. Maybe I'll go get a beer. That'd be quite nice, actually. We'll do this first, and we'll make sure that everything is squared away. And we'll give away 500,000 AUEC on YouTube, and another 500,000 on Twitch. Then I shall get myself a tasty beverage. Hello! You need to be careful when you're out here doing this, right? Because as soon as that box is on the elevator, whoever sends the box down gets the gems, right? So just be mindful whilst you're doing this that, you know, somebody can steal all of this from you. 777 gems. Alright, send the box down. Yeah, 100 medi pens, 100 mags for each of my 3 guns, and some other bits. That's a lot of supplies, man. All right. We'll send our box back up. 2,777 gems. You buy your armors in sets of 52. Madness. Alright, let's get the rock back on the Nomad. Oh, I don't know why we kind of need to at this point. And I wish they make an adjustment to this at some stage to make rotating the rock a little bit more manageable. Alright, so that's all our gems squared away. Let's go sell. Where is the building that we want to sell at? somewhere around the place. I think it's behind here. This one. What else are you supposed to do with AUC? It's practically worthless to me. Yeah, exactly. Alrighty. Sell from Han. Adonite. $437,000 for 1,000 gems. I don't know why it doesn't like being able to sell constantly 1,000 gems. There we go. Look at that. All done. All dusted. What are we back to now? 6.3 million. Alright, so whilst I get myself situated, let's do a giveaway on YouTube. Let me make sure that we get Nightbot sorted out.
Twitch is broadcasting a new follower alert, sir.
Okay.
Muskup is now following on Twitch. Welcome to After Dark.
Mr. Muskup, how are you, my friend? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you being here. Let's go here to Crouch After Dark. Let's continue into Mr. Nightbot. Into our giveaways. So we'll do the same thing we did before. That's for everybody is the same. So all the gems, single word, no spaces, all lowercase, on YouTube. If you want to win 500,000 AUEC over there on the old YouTube, we'll do Twitch in a minute. So we have to do them separately, unfortunately. We'll do Twitch and then we'll do YouTube and then we'll do Twitch. So if you're watching on YouTube and you want a chance to win 500,000 AUEC, all you have to do is put all the gems in the chat. And we'll roll up a winner shortly. I think we'll head up to Everest. An outfit there at Everest. Everest has the Morozov armor, which will be nice because that gives us a backpack with 180 gem capacity. 180 micro SCU. We've got 5 entries so far on the old YouTube. All the gems. And then we'll do another one on Twitch Ruse. Because, like Commander Alice says, what am I going to do with all this AUEC? I don't need to buy anything in the game. Got all the ships that I want. Maybe outside of the little Purge Quetler, right? What's it called? The Medical Pisces. I think the Medical Pisces is like 600k or something. Gas money? Yeah, but fuel doesn't cost anything, man. Maybe we could go to Area 18. We'll buy the Med Pisces and then we'll run some bunkers. Set a course for Area 18.
Acknowledged.
I don't think that worked. Do it myself. Thank you though, Atreyu. I do appreciate your attempted assistance. Cannot set a route there at the moment. Alright, let's... Oh, maybe we need fuel. Set a course for Everest Harbour.
The star map is being
There's 7
uploaded.
entries on YouTube, so you've got a pretty good chance of winning yourself 800,000, 500,000, my apologies, AUEC. We'll go refuel at Everest Harbour, and then on our way to Area 18 to go by the CAR, the Medical Pisces, we shall do the draw. Where doth the station be? There it is, right in front of us. We head off to Area 18, we'll buy the CAR, we'll bring the Gypsy Queen and the rock in the box back to Everest Harbour, then we'll summon up our Pisces here. That way at least the Gypsy Queen is here. Alright. Landing. A quick refuel. Mr. Muskup, how do I find caves in this game? The only real reliable way to find caves at the moment is to use something like Verse Guide. So verseguide.com, for example, if you're on Hurston, you can show hidden locations, or you can just choose caves here, or you can have a look for the hidden locations as well. And this website is so crunchy. Warning, spoilers ahead. Do you want to see all the official points of interest? Yes, please. And so then it's very resource intensive, this website. Freezes up my computer from time to time. Let's turn everything off. Except for the caves. So there are on Hurston at the moment 108 different caves you can visit. And basically, so up on the map here, this is Lawville over here. This is Lawville, and then there's a whole bunch of caves around Lawville. You can basically pick one of these, and then it will give you directions. Lots of different methods of directing yourself towards these locations. Either the closest beacon, using orbital markers. So this one, for example, people used to use this a lot. So quantum up to OM5. Using main engines instead of the quantum drive, fly towards OM5 until you are less than 100 meters from the OM. So try and get as close to the OM as possible. Then the distance to the center of the planet or moon should be 1.44 million meters. And then fly forward until distance to OM4 is 1.86 million meters. So from that OM5, you'd point towards OM4, and then under main thrusters, fly towards it until it says that number, and etc, etc, etc. And then when you get to the last OM, point straight down towards the surface, and you'll see the little marker for Hurston right in the center of the moon, or the planet, or wherever, and just fly straight towards that until you get to the ground. And then, you know, you'll be there. And it will tell you HDMS Pinewood should be 204.98 kilometers away, heading 332.6 degrees. Or you could use this closest beacon one and, you know, fly to HDMS, point your compass heading in this direction, fly for 13 minutes and 42 seconds at 250 meters per second. I ignore all of this bit. I simply point my compass at 152.7 degrees, hit your right shift, that'll lock the heading so you can't move, it'll only fly in that direction. and then fly until you are 204.98 kilometers away. And this heading here, 332, is the exact opposite of this one here. And then just fly until Pinewheel is this far away, and you'll be there. Look at this streamer giving 5-star service and advice. This is the only way that you can find caves at the moment. Or any points of interest, right? You know, you can find everything. Wreck sites, underground facilities, outposts, derelict outposts, drug farms, racetracks, all of the points of interest are here. So if you wanted to find the rivers, for example, here are all the different rivers on Hurston you can go and visit. Take some screenshots. Until we get the ability for the scanner to be able to highlight points of interest, then something like Verse Guide is the only way you're going to be able to you know, find stuff at the moment. Set a course for Area 18.
Acknowledged.
Yeah, jump onto verseguide.com and you'll be able to find it. Alright, so we've got 7 entries on YouTube for the giveaway. One last chance, if you want the chance to win 500,000 AUEC, we're back to the good old giveaway days. All you need to enter in the chat over at YouTube is all the gems. One word, no spaces. Come on, Quantum. Let's go. And then once we jump into Quantum, we'll duck over to Nightbot and pick a winner. Motherfig's asking where's his cash? Oh dear, no, that's the wrong direction. Let's not do that. Clear navigation.
Understood, sir. Accessing Skylink and clearing route.
Let's head out to Aerial. We'll get away from the station first. We'll make a manual jump over to Art Corp. Alright, let's go. Dutchman has joined us! Team Nomad! The old gypsy queen, she flies again! And she's got a rock and a box on the back, Dutchman, and a box! We can actually fit six SCU of storage on the back of the Nomad. The two SCU boxes stacked on top of each other, and one SCU boxes stacked on the back of each other. So the Nomad, she flies again. Team Nomad. Alright, we got 8 entries on the old YouTube. Let's jump over there. Dutchman has joined us. Dutchman, if you want to jump in for a chance to win 500,000 AUEC, you've got a couple of seconds to put all the gems in the chat, and then we shall roll ourselves up a winner. And then we'll jump over to Twitch and give away another 500,000 AUEC over on Twitch. You're holding me responsible, Motherfig, for this outing until you actually sell gems? Well, here we go. Alright. We're choosing up a winner. Give Dutch a chance. Come on, Dutchman. You're still there, mate. All the gems are in the chat. No spaces, all one word. Over there on YouTube. And then we'll fire up Twitch. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Is it really all the gems? Nah, just the Hadonite. Congratulations, DHB. You've won the giveaway, mate. I will need to know what your in-game name is. And you can either put that in the chat, or if you don't want to put it in the chat, you can DM me on the Discord. Congratulations on your 500,000. That'll buy you a rock if you don't already own a rock.
I'm receiving an alert from the Stream Snack Support Fund, sir.
Legendary Team Nomad has contributed $5 to the Stream Snack Support Fund. Thanks for the Tim Tams. The Legendary Nomad team is proud to announce that Crouch_After Dark is back in the game. Finally released from the shame corner that is called Skill Issue.
Oh boy. We are back aboard the Gypsy Queen. And she's been an absolute pleasure to fly. Man, I haven't been to Area 18 for ages. It is just complete city, isn't it? Let's go. So DHB, I'll need to know your in-game handle so I can send you the cashbuck dollary dues. And now, over on Twitch, if you want the chance on Twitch to win 500,000 AUEC, you can try on both YouTube and Twitch, I suppose. All the gems in the chat over there on Twitch, and we'll give away another 500,000. And Dutchman, you're a legend. Thank you so much, mate, for the tip from Legendary Team Nomad. You're a legend. I'm glad I've been released from the shame corner. The Nomad is such a wonderful ship. It can't, for rock mining, it cannot be beaten. And yes, it's a bit of faffing around now with having to put the boxes on and off the tray and stuff. But, you know, being able to carry the rock and a couple of boxes. Well, actually, I haven't tried with 2 boxes, right? We've tried with 1. But the second box might interfere with the arm a little bit. But you could easily put 3 SCU here, 1 2 SCU, and 1 1 SCU box, and everything will work perfectly fine. Alright, where are we? Where is the surface? It is beneath us. Where is the station? There it is. I like this string of lights they've now added, well, quite some time ago, to the landing, to the spaceport. What's called Rikers. Grumman Hawkeye. Okay, so let's your friends, your party. Can I not just send money to anybody anymore? What's going on here? AUEC. Again. What? Wallet. Begin. You used to just be able to type a name in here. This one here, Grumman Hawkeye. Is this the correct one? Commander Alice is entering on behalf of Mr. Muskup. Getting 2 entries in on the old Twitch. So 500,000 out to Mr. Hawkeye. Good old DHB on the old YouTube there. Congratulations. So we'll go land at the spaceport here, giving people on Twitch a little bit more time to put all the gems in the chat. I don't bother with Dolavine. I don't bother with Aphorite. Oh, Hadonite. Oh, the pink that you could ever need. Lovely gem that gives a UEC. What a gemstone, Hadonite. I don't bother with Dolavine. I don't bother with Aphorite. Oh, Hadonite. Oh, the pink that you could ever need. Lovely gem that gives you a UEC. What a gemstone, Hadonite. I see. Alright, let's land here and we'll give away. We've got 10 entries on the old Twitcheroos. Let's get down here. We'll give away that 500,000. A UEC on the old Twitch. We'll buy ourselves a medical Pisces. And I think instead of going looting, I think I'm just going to grind through a couple of bunkers just to build that rep. 18% hydration. Hopefully we don't pass out and crash before we actually land. Motherfig, it's your birthday on Tuesday. I want to win a thing, for fuck's sake. It's my birthday, man. I want to win a thing. Alright. Contact landing services.
Understood, Commander. Request has been submitted to landing services.
Alright, there's me small hangar. Let's get down into me hangar. Let's get that door opened up, hey. In we go. Oof. Alright. Let's go. Got 10 entries on the old Twitcheroo. All the gems in chat if you want the chance. The old Twitch 5.
You are fined 1 credit for violation of the local morality statute.
Jason the Bruce finding Motherfig for lying about his birthday. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's rigged, I tell you. It's rigged. It's rigged. Congratulations, Slash. Let me out of my cockpit, please. I need to have a drink. Send it to Motherfig. Redraw. Actually, there is a feature in there that to prevent people from. Oh, Nightbot! It's getting upset with Mr. Muskup. You done? Stop spamming emotes. Nightbot, we gotta get this Nightbot under control, man. He's an unhappy person. Alright, can I have my drink, please? Alright. No, but it's wild. Alright. Here we go. Where are we sending this money, Slash? Are we sending it to you, or are we going to send it to Motherfig? Good night, Rhino. Thanks for tuning in, mate. No. Take it easy, mate. I hope the storm's not too bad. We're going to send it to Motherfig. Send it to Motherfig. Look at this. Slash out there. Oh, you're not going anywhere? It's only 3 in the afternoon. Nice work. And just for being legendary. We'll send it to Slash as well. And you know somebody else, I think. Oh, Motherfigure's going to bed, is he? Oh, did I miss that? My bad. Good night, Motherfig. And there's somebody else here who really deserves a big shout out. And that's Mr. Dutchman Ace. For his ridiculous generosity in the support of Team Nomad. Every stream he comes in here and drops a few dollars my way. So we can share with him some pretend money. As some thanks. For his representation of Team Nomad, his diligence, his persistence. There we go, the good old Gypsy Queen. Alright, let's do I have enough money to buy myself the Pisces? We do. Look at this, we've got more cash buck dollary doos. $1:30 a.m. there and 32 degrees. Holy cow. That's a terrible evening, man. 32 degrees at 1:30 in the morning. Here's a secret for people new to Star Citizen. Don't need AUC if you can crew other people's ships. Passive income and more fun. So you get that passive income from what? From sharing contracts?
Want your company to be in good company? Our corp's unique integrated corporate parks offer amenities such as resource sharing and logistical pairing for our rental partners. Inquire today.
Of course I'm not able to eat anything here at Area 18, am I? There we go, bottle on the ground. Alright. There's just a little bit of input lag.
Please be aware that while in the Stanton system and on our corp, all UEE common laws are still in effect.
Yeah, I'd love to see more, you know, multi-crew cooperation in terms of being able to be a crewman on somebody else's ship. I've seen, you know, a bunch of controversy lately about, you know, missions being, or mission payouts being shared between people. I always thought that was the case. Perhaps I am wrong. But people seem to be quite upset that, you know, mission payouts being shared is you know, something that they're not happy about. Speaking of Dogs 13 being in good old Radelaide, how crazy is this? Either we both lived on, or he does currently live on the street that I used to live on when I grew up in Adelaide. In fact, two of the different dogs that watch me here at After Dark. Crazy talk, hey? Oh, I settled Nightbot down a little bit. Motherfig, do I need to fire him back up again? All this caps, all this shouting in caps. I'm not sure how acceptable this is. I think we need to put excessive caps back on. It's gone from pissing down and windy to sunny and a light breeze. Sounds like Melbourne. Sounds like Melbourne. Are we waiting for this tram to leave? Amazing. Get out of the way, dude. It's congestion at the station. There's congestion at the station. Alright, let's go. I think we could probably also arm up here, hey, at Area 18. Although having said that, we do need to go back to Everest anyway. Excuse me. To store the Gypsy Queen. Wow, excuse me. Mac Attack, you've got to head off. Well, thank you so much for chilling out with me. 07s, mate. Have a wonderful day. And we shall see you next time. Made it to 20 likes on YouTube. But this... We're only 5 away from my target. That has been... Still carrying this bottle around? Oh, we threw it all the way over. Did it fall down the other side? No. But I have shamelessly pinned there in the comments on the old YouTube. Oh, this is the wrong place. That's why we buy armor from. We want to buy a ship. Over here at good old Astra Armada. Astra Armada. Area 18 is a nice landing zone. I'd have thought the C8 would be available at Lawville though. It isn't, but it should be. Yeah, the ships are split up a little bit. Even ships from the same manufacturers are split up a little bit. So the one that we want, the good old Anvil. Pisces, medical Pisces. C8, here we go. Look at this. The C8 Pisces is more expensive than the medical rescue Pisces. How crazy is that? 555,660 credits for a mobile respawn point. It's cheaper than the C8. That's crazy. So I guess if you've won some of the 500,000 AUC giveaways tonight, you can go and buy yourself a mobile respawn point here at Area 18. Area 18 is where I started my Star Citizen journey. I've done many bunkers on both Walla and Lyria. Maybe we should do some here. I'm keen to build my rep with Hurston Dynamics though. Let's go back to the spaceport. We'll go back to Everest Harbour. We'll re-equip, rearm, and we'll go do some bunkers at Hurston in our new C8 Pisces, C8R, our medical Pisces. Or you could buy 2 rocks. You could. What are the rocks? 160 grand? Rhino, you started in Port Olisar. Old Port Olisar, hey? Until you can repair that fragile laser in the field, you'll always take 2 rocks. Having multiple rocks with you on a rock mining expedition is so extra. It's just, it feels so good, right? Field repairs. I really feel like a nice toasted sandwich. 4 hours and 55 minutes, 4 hours and 45 minutes. Wow, okay, that time's really crept up on us, hasn't it? Alright. We're going to head back to Everest and take the Gypsy Queen. Spawn the C8R. Can't log off in the C8R Pisces, unfortunately. Because it obviously has the medical bed instead of a recreational bed. I don't think you can log off in a medical bed. Star's doing well on Magda mining. Magda, man. Love it, man. He's back in Stanton, is he? He's been burnt too many times out in Pyro. I can just hear him complaining about it. Oh boy. Magda's a beautiful moon. Elevator called. Here we go. Let's go. That's not my hangar. Is my ship being stored? It has been. Rude. In the FL Max I can fit one rock with the Nurser on board though, hence the Star Lancer purchase. You can fit a Nurser and a rock on the Freelancer? Wow. He just wants to cash up today, no drama. I don't know why he always has drama though, man. Go do a bunch of mining on Ignis and then fly back. I mean, obviously you do need to go through the gateway, which is not really a big issue. Frick.
Obey all security and customs personnel.
Ouch's small hangar.
Their job is your safety.
There we go. Is the ship going to be there? You're running that loadout now, are you, Mother Fig? The Nurser and the Rock in a Freelancer Max. Okay, there'd be no ship there.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Where is the Nomad? Retrieve the Nomad.
Selected. Stand by.
I hear no clunky, clunky, clunky. Area 18, hey? I guess we'll just need to wait a little bit, hey? Maybe this input delay we were having with drinking the water bottle is affecting our ability to retrieve a ship. Should we send Starstreams 500k as well? Maybe he doesn't want people sending him cashback dollary dues. I wonder if we're going to be stuck here at Area 18, right? Man, I'd love to be able to use this gear stick that I'm playing with right now, the shifter, in my spaceships. Bit no worky. Bit no worky. What do I have? Do I have anything here at Area 18? No.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Can I retrieve the CR from here?
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Okay, so there's some issue with the Nomad being summoned here. I don't really want to leave the Nomad here because I don't want to have to claim it. I mean, the 2 SCU box that's on there is nothing. We can replace that super easily. And there's nothing in the ship. There's nothing in the box. Are you going to bring the hanger up with my ship on it? We shall wait. The server delay here in Area 18. Man, we've got to get back to Pyro, man. I guess the equivalent, you know, FPS missions in Pyro are the outpost raids, right, for the different gangs. Because they don't exactly have the underground facilities, the bunkers, that we're used to here in Stanton. They have the, you know, the outpost raids. But I haven't done one of those yet. They could be good fun. We've started working on our rep now. I'm going to wait for a little bit longer. Started working on our rep for Citizens for Prosperity. Neutral. What do we have? Applicant, junior contractor, contractor, senior contractor, veteran contractor, and an elite contractor. So it's the same, right? Except we get cool little icons for Hearst Dynamics. Surely Citizens for Prosperity have their own little logo. I think we might be stuck on Area 18 for a little while. Here we go. Server lag. Outpost trading, learning all the little intricacies of the ship. Maybe I should get out there and do a little bit of investiture in commodity trading. Alright, I guess we're going to take this. Whilst we're here, let's set our spawn point. Oh god, if we're going to be here... Transfer our imprint here. I think that worked. But the display doesn't visually update. Right, we'll head back to Everest. We'll get ourselves outfitted. $100 seconds in the queue, hey? Go up to Everest. I'm going to outfit, grab myself some Morozov. Oh, man. I'm pretty sure here I would have been able to get like a suppressor and everything. I think up at Everest we can get ourselves a compensator. You gonna open the doors for me or what? Yes, sir. Up at Everest we can get a compensator. And a reflex scope. And then I'm sure we'll be able to find a lootable one, a ×4 scope or a 4x scope. do like the P4. It's such a lovely weapon. You have the Freelancer Max as a loaner for the Star Lancer, even though it's in game. Maybe that might get removed in the patch update. Sadly, you have PTSD from the Freelancer Motherfig. Then went Max, but I will never go back. The Freelancer Max is a nice ship. I do like it. Just wish your loaner for a prospector was a Staber instead of an Arrow. Alright, let's set a course for Everest Harbour.
Acknowledged.
That didn't work. Oh, it did work. Lovely, let's go. Grab a spare helmet for the ship in case you need it. Well, we shouldn't need it. We're just going to be over here in Hurston grinding through some Hurston Dynamics rep for which we don't need a helmet or anything. Actually, you know what I should really... The Pisces, the C8R is a wonderful little bunker runner. But not being able to bed log in it, unlike the new... medical terrapin or, a Cutlass Red. Yeah, we'll chuck a few things in the ship. I think it does have some... It does have a weapon rack, right? Got a little weapon rack back here or something? Maybe it doesn't, being a medical ship. They're like, why would you need weapons on our ship here? Crew storage. How big is the crew storage? Just a couple of seconds to load. It really would be wonderful to be able to have a ship and outfit it with weapons, tools, armor, and just ensure that whole thing. And so when you make a claim for the ship, it says, the ship you're getting for free, right? Because they can't really mess with that at the moment. But then they can say, hey, listen, you've got all this other stuff on the ship. Do you want to claim that as well? It'll cost you X amount of credits. Yes, please. I want to claim all of that stuff. Here's the 50,000 credits. And bam, here's your ship with all the stuff on it. Is the Arastra not available to buy in case you missed it sale? That was released last year, wasn't it? Okay, so it's got a little jump seat. Patient storage. The fact that this isn't opening by default the external inventory is mildly concerning. God, it'll be so nice when we can do that. We have armor racks in the ship, and anything you put on the weapon racks and anything you put on the armor racks can be insured. No. What's the name of the backpack that I have on? I'm wearing the Aril suit of armor, the ARIL. And they have a matching suit of armor, and the backpack, it's medium armor. So in the backpack buff of 4.0, this now carries 127 micro SCU. I think previously it was 75. It said the highest tier insurance will cover hull, components and items. Now I'm not sure what items entails, but I'm assuming it will only be decorative items. I'm assuming so. They really need to be able to allow us to outfit a ship, including stocking all the racks and everything, and then being able to insure it. So that when we claim the ship or repair it, they can say, do you want to repair just the ship, the hull, the shields? Do you want to replace your items that you have on these racks, had on these racks? Contact landing services.
Acknowledged. CLS has been contacted. Awaiting confirmation.
Even the Pisces is floaty. Unlike the Nomad is just such a freaking wonderful ship. It doesn't float, it doesn't drift. You just roll it over and bank it back on itself and it just stops. Give us internal storage and a proper, equipment rack. And it would be an absolutely just daily driver. My landing gear down? Jesus Christ. Alright. The Morozov is still the biggest though, right? All the large backpacks are 180. Really? That's where the 3 levels of warranty come into it they were talking about. Whatever they put into the game is just not going to be suitable. I know that straight up.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
We've got to get out of Stanton, man. Where's the ship gone? Is it all the way over there, is it? Oh, my lord. I think they might have stored it. Incredible. Alright, let's go buy ourselves some armor and stuff. Get ourselves a set of Morozov. We actually spawned the DS in the hangar earlier and its wheels were not sunk in. Look at the DS, it's coming up as a winner. DS is a great vehicle, I do like it. Alright, looks like we're having some issues with this server on this shard in this area. What are we hitting 5 hours now, hey? All these people here. It's people! What the fuck is that? Boy! Look at this dude just chilling out here having a conversation with his friend. It's a pretty cool helmet. It's a pretty cool helmet. Yeah, I think this this server is a little bit balked.
Yeah.
Galleria. You prefer the DS as I don't have to move it to clear a patch? It may be laziness. Alright. Alright. Aftershock or the Thule? I think we'll go Aftershock, hey? $12K for core armor. Crazy talk. Failed.
Yeah. Hi, welcome.
So we did actually buy everything, which is great to see. There is a gun store here, right?
Hi.
Is there?
I don't know if there's anything I can help you with.
Actually, I don't think there is. Patton Bay and Kasaba. I think the shard that I am on is a little bit balked. Or at least the server here in Everest Harbour on this shard. Oh, that's a little frustrating. Alright folks, I think I might call it there then. It's been an absolutely wonderful session tonight. It's been so much fun. Giving away a couple of million in AUEC to both Twitch and YouTube. Did a little bit of rock mining. Did a little bit of ship combat. And I was hoping to finish out with a little bit of pew-pew. But I think I'll do that off stream. Let's see where we can send people on the old Twitcheroo. Thank you so much to people's generosity tonight. Thank you for the people that have followed. Mr. Musk Up Motherfig with another tier 1 sub being gifted out. This time to Irish and Beer, who also joined us here. It's been my absolute pleasure to have you with me. The Rookie followed over on Twitch as well. Irish and Beer. Really wish I could get a summary like this from YouTube. But I can't. Let me see where I can send people who are watching on Twitch. And for those people who are...
Which is broadcasting an alert.
The family pack has been opened. Darkukon just gifted 1 subs. Enjoy the Tim Tams folks, and welcome to After Dark.
Acorn, you legend, mate. Thank you so much for your support, buddy. It's been phenomenal. Alright, let's have a quick look through here. Metamorph is on, but he is playing Warhammer 40,000, Space Marine 2. Dogs, my friend, thank you so much for hanging out with us. I might send you over to Red Monster. Been up for 40 minutes. He's doing some organized, efficient group mining.
I'm sorry to interrupt, Commander. Twitch is broadcasting an alert.
Darky Kong gifted a subscription. Welcome to the After Dark Slam Squad Dogs 13_. Enjoy the Tim Tams. Darky Kong gifted a tier 1 sub to Dogs 13_. They have given 13 gift subs in the channel.
13 gift subs, out of control. Acorn, you're a legend. Okay, I'm going to queue up this raid for Red Monster. They're doing some organized, efficient group mining. Let's get that started up. And everybody on YouTube, I hope you're keeping well. I will see you guys probably tomorrow. Keep an eye on the Discord. We'll probably have an episode of A Life Uncharted with everyone's favorite Bogan, the Ginger King, Mr. Argo Hurston. That's that. Gonna send that raid off, and we shall finish up. I'll catch everyone next time. See ya.